Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well and enjoying the content this week. We are today in Athens, Venizelos International Airport in the beautiful island of Greece, or the nation of Greece. We're off to London Heathrow today. Really good Innie Builds London Heathrow that we've been enjoying now for a little while. The apron is packed full of folks flying along, which is epic, and we are once again, like quite a few of us today, in the mighty PMDG 777-300ER. Scott, yeah, your little Ascot 737 Poseidon there, looking quite small. Hit like, hit subscribe, join us in the live chat as we make our way across today. We've got Hellenic VATSIM teams online as well, providing us with Athens Approach and Athens Radar. So big thank you to them as always for providing always really good, fantastic air traffic control. There's the retro jet looking pretty good. So flight time today about 3.5 hours. We are on stand Alpha 01, which is right there, and look at the difference between the liveries, right? That's a AIG or FSLTL model, which is not too dissimilar from the clean version we used the other day, but this is insanely accurate. The Atarium liveries, British Airways PMDG 777. They've even got the hue, that slight dull sort of weather fade to the white on the fuselage, absolutely nailed with the clean white nose cone, which is looking epic. So there's the jet for today. We're loading with GSX at the moment. Badger, welcome matey, hope you're well. Flying next to us there in that 747. Dursey2, greetings Badger. Who else we got? We got Rab. Callum, welcome mate, hope you're well. And Ian, good evening to you. And Scott, you too, good evening mate. MPS, good afternoon. Zarto, welcome, welcome. 4 to go to 2 years, my goodness. Living on a player, good morning. Hope you're well. And Dwal, welcome matey. So we're going to dive in into the aircraft. I'm going to go straight into, from the flight deck into the cabin, because I've got to show you this, right? 187 passengers today, which actually seems quite light. Hello. Here we go. Look at this cabin. Custom cabin from Atarium Liveries with the Club World seat design on it, which is just insane. That's so good. And then right at the front of the cabin, they've got that BA logo, which is kind of stenciled onto the front bulkhead, which looks really good. And we're complete with really nice, realistic cabin screens. Of course, the cabin layout doesn't match the British Airways layout. That's because it's a fixed configuration, sadly. And a nice little to fly to serve emblem there as well. And if we work through past the punters, get out of the way. Again, another small Club World cabin, followed by Nicholas, welcome. World Traveller Plus. Look at this. It's so good. This is bringing back some proper memories. And then World Traveller in a 343 config. Oh, so impressive. You can download this on flightsim.co. I've actually linked the Atarium Liveries website in the description down below for today's live stream, so you definitely need to check them all out. He's done amazing Qatar and Emirates liveries, this one now as well, the British Airways livery, and a few others. So yeah, definitely go check those out and download them for yourselves. Let us know how you get on with it all. It's remarkably nice. Even the galley, look. Little BA logo there, and oh, GSX has matched the uniform look, sort of. I like all these little touches. It's a nice start to the flight, isn't it? Anyway, we'll walk gradually back towards the flight deck. We'll go through our pre-flight today as well. If you are enjoying the stream throughout today, don't forget to give us a little like. and let us know how you get on as well if you are new to the PMDG 777. It's worth saying, I don't have any bias to PMDG. It's just, this is an aeroplane that I absolutely and am enjoying 100% every single time I'm flying it. Not a day goes by now this week where I've either had a comment on a video or a DM or an email lambasting me and saying that I am biased to PMDG and that Phoenix is better. And I'm getting a little tired of having to point out that actually my opinion might be different to that gammon that emails me or comments on the thing saying otherwise. So we are the beauty of flight sim is we all enjoy something slightly different, and I've said it multiple times in the past. I love this 777. It is everything that I hoped it would be, and I'm just enjoying being in it and using it and immersing myself within the twin-aisle heavy that it is. I like the Phoenix A320 as well. It's fantastic. Certainly the newer Block 2 versions, but this to me is like the creme de la creme. This is what I've hoped for. But you might be watching thinking, oh, I'm not a fan of the heavies. I like the Phoenix A320 more, and that's fine. That's the beauty of it. We have this diverse selection now. Now the sim has matured a little bit. We've got this beautiful diverse selection of aeroplanes that are really, really very good. But you certainly shouldn't be sort of having a go at somebody for having a different opinion. That's the whole beauty of having an opinion. Otherwise, we live in a dictatorship. So yeah, hopefully, if you are watching, then you understand that. I've got to point out, it is only a very small number of people that are doing it, but oddly enough, they take umbrage to the fact that I am enjoying this more than I should, apparently. Let's focus on the flight. So if we jump into the charts, what have we got? We've got approach, we've got an ATIS 132.975. I'm not sure if he has ACAS, to be fair. Just having a quick look. Don't think he does have ACAS, does he? So no PDC kind of stuff today. But yeah, on the charts, we're at Alpha 1, like I said a moment ago, and we are going to push up, face south, and then we're going to route out onto the big taxiway, Delta 5 most likely, down Delta, all the way to Delta 1 for the full length 03 right. From there, taking off 032 degrees over the coast for 9.4 miles. And then at that waypoint AV031, maximum speed of 235 knots, making that right turn for a kind of a teardrop procedure, but for the departure, where we'll turn round on ourselves and then head back over the airfield, routing out to the Athens VOR 114.4, and then 269 degrees to Corinthos NDB on the frequency of 392, and from there working up to our cruising altitude of flight level 380, up the Adriatic coast, passing over Split and Dubrovnik along the way up that coastline, and then passing over the Alps. We're expecting probably a little bit of turbulence there, and then working up through France, the English Channel, and then making our descent into London Heathrow. So as we said, about 3.5 hours flight time, and naturally it's worth saying that if the seatbelt signs are off and you're not moving around the cabin, then keep them seated anyway. It's always recommended, and the crew are here for your safety. After takeoff, they're going to be looking after you guys, but also before takeoff doing a really important safety demonstration. So 03 right, Corinthos 1 Echo departure, and we'll execute that. So there's that teardrop that we were just discussing, displayed on there. And we can pop the checklist screen up as well. We've done the oxygen. We'll do the flight instruments in a moment. That's pre-flight. QNH 1014. Let's get onto the local frequency, shall we? Got to start New Sky as well. I've almost just forgotten to do that. Whoopsie. So 132.975. Well, exactly, down to personal choice. Juices, I've tried everything over the last 2 years. I've recently got frame gen mod and that helps a lot, but it's very flickery and seems to go wrong at the worst possible times, like landing. The thing is, the frame gen mod is making you have the same amount of frames, but it's making the GPU double it. So it's a false economy. It's people have got really hyped about this frame generation mod, but it doesn't make your sim any smoother, really. It depends on the rest of your actual setup though, because you might find the bottleneck is somewhere else, but 30 frames per second is okay. On my old computer had 30 frames per second for a little while and actually found it was okay. We're not playing Call of Duty where we need 160 frames per second to make sure that when we engage somebody trying to also engage us, we win by a millisecond. It's not that. This is flight sim. People get really... Oh, for goodness sake, who the heck's on me? Right, anyway, Athena approach, and we've got Foxtrot.
3812, taxi Kilo Charlie, hold short Delta 5.
That's a G994, I think it's just bumped on top of me.
Taxi via Kilo, Charlie, hold short on Delta 5 for a 3812.
Well, because we haven't set that yet, matey. Athena approach Kalispera, Speedbird 37 Tango, Gate Alpha 1 with Foxtrot to request clearance to Heathrow. QNH is 1014.
Speedbird 37 Tango, Athena, information Foxtrot correct, cleared London Heathrow, Kilo Oscar Romeo 1 Echo departure, climb VSID 7000 feet, scope 2036.
Cleared London Heathrow, 03 right, Corinthos 1 Echo, departure initial, climb 7000 feet, squawk 2036, Speedbird 37 Tango Heavy.
Speedbird 37 Tango, is back correct. Time 8845 identified, climb flight level 240.
Climb 240, Giant 8845.
No, the FT Sim sounds are not installed. I've done a little bit of research into them actually, because people were asking about it yesterday. And again, sounds being sounds, they're quite subjective it seems. Some people have said that it's not actually that impressive, but basically all they've done is they've taken the FT Sim sound pack that they created for the Captain Sim 777, and then they've repackaged it to make it work with the PMDG 777. So a few people have said it actually is not good, and I've got no interest in trying it, to be fair. Especially when I have to pay for it, when it's not something that I feel like I need at this moment in time. Let's set 7000 and runway heading 032. 7,000, and then that's already done. Corinthos VOR there. Around we go. VNAV through climb through 380, and we've done also our forecast descent winds, and in legs we've done route data, and we've imported our departure winds as well. So all of this is done, just so you guys can see there. And on the performance tool, pop RTO on there for the thing. And it's telling us FAT 5. We're going to take off profile 2, self-temp 46, giving us those speeds there. 153, 156, 160. Just give that a second, so it then allows me to do the ones. Flight directors on, captains first, then the first officers. Oh nav, VNAV, that's all set.
66 heavy, standby, calling back.
Okay, so flight deck door closed and locked. Gonna put that closed. Passenger signs are already on. MCP is set. Takeoff speeds are set. CVU pre-flight is completed. Trims 0 for the aileron and 0 for rudder. Taxi takeoff briefing, we've just completed that, and then it'll be beacon light on. So we'll go to MC legs.
Cleared London Heathrow, Kilo Oscar Romeo 1 Echo departure, climb VSID.
We're going to get the AP one.
7,000 feet, scope 6622.
Aaron, yeah, they should do.
Cleared Heathrow via the code 1 Echo departure, climb via 6.
That's the problem though, you were tricking, Stu there, you're tricking your graphics card into duplicating a frame rate mod thing.
2205 confirmed, ready for push and start.
What you're better off doing is turning that off, ignoring the clickbait hype that some people keep putting on YouTube about it, and actually just setting the sim up to be as optimum as possible. If you can get 30 to 40 frames per second consistently, then that's perfect, mate. I wouldn't worry about anything else. And that's, you know, testing at places like Heathrow, you might get 25, 30 frames per second. If you can set it up so it's slick at somewhere like Heathrow or JFK, perfect. I wouldn't be chasing anything else any beyond that, matey, if I'm honest. That's my own personal thoughts anyway. Hydraulics, we'll pop those on. Gonna pop those pumps on as well, the rest of it's all done, ready. Wait for the APU to fire up. When it does, secondary external power turns itself off like so. John, I'm not sure what you're doing. I touch wood, haven't had a single one yet, so I think it just depends on what people are clicking and how they're clicking it in the aeroplane. If we're clicking loads of stuff too quickly, I don't know if that could cause it, or if you've got mods installed that work with, I don't know. But I haven't, touch wood, had an issue with it yet. Hopefully I don't. But I know some people do. Transponder, what was it, 2036?
8845, contact Athena radar 129.675, bye.
Radar 129.675, yes.
So we're going to get that ready, that's our next frequency.
Athens departure, good day, Etihad 185
Okay, 160.327,000, now nav, VNAV, flight directors are armed, we've got nav, and we'll pop
185 Charlie,
hydraulics on.
Hello, information Foxtrot current, cleared Abu Dhabi, Kia 1 Echo departure.
That's all good.
VSID 7000.
We're going to go external power off, CPU gen has got the power, and in the ground operations we're going to close the doors, including the cargo. Ground connections, we're going to release the ground power.
Etihad 185 Charlie, push and start approved, face south.
And we're going to go GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Hope you're well, John, anyway. Saying there, it's happened for him each time when he's putting in the arrival. I'm clicking each button very slowly and it still happens. Are you doing runway first and then the star? Or are you doing the star then the runway?
Are you ready to taxi?
Ready for taxi, so right, go ahead.
That's Carlito behind us.
Taxi Echo,
oh, look at that big old Speedbird triple that's about to depart. And that windsock's pretty much vertical as well.
Speedbird 789er, after the Osprey Boeing 777 from your right to left, push and start approved, face south.
After the traffic passes right to left, approved face south, Speedbird 789er.
And approach Speedbird 37 Tango Heavies, fully ready, request push start and turn. Yeah, try the runway first, John.
Speedbird 7 Tango, after the Osprey Boeing 777 from your right to left, push and start approved, face south.
After the Osprey Airways 777 behind, right to left, push start approved, face south, Speedbird 37 Tango Heavy. There he is, lovely. Yeah, try and filter. My rule of thumb generally is you try and filter runway first. I find that it's a little bit smoother and safer that way. Let me just get through the building because I want to get this. Look at this.
Oh,
I love this aeroplane, it's so good.
Straight ahead, Bravo 35 to GM 560.
Little reminder there in the live chat from Nightbox, the last few hours left to buy a raffle ticket to win my Turtle Beach Velocity 1 flight yoke pack. Make sure on the latest version, John, as well, that got updated the other day because they fixed that TCAS issue. Oh, you noticed it, Stu? The reflection of the ground handler. Pyrie Ooh, Pyrie got Orbex to that. I can't remember because it's been a while now. Beacon.
Athens 494.
Gen 4, go ahead.
Gen 4 for me, Devos to Lima Tango Fox, please. Yes.
Boop.
Gen 4 shaken, I didn't
Look at that.
Can we divert to Lima Tango Fox, yes, instead of Lima Tango Fox, Mike, it's not in our database for some reason.
Gen 4, firm.
Check your nav data as well, John. See if you're using something like Navigraph or something. Right, so that's all good. And checklist complete before start. Park brake can go off then now with the beacon light on. Here we go, push back.
Asco 2205, stand by, call you back, break
Pause the
break,
music.
458 identified, climb flight level 240.
Oh, chops.
Asco
Silly me.
2205, taxi, Charlie.
Rightio, here we go.
taxi,
So
Echo
remember, we've got
Delta 4
auto
Delta,
start as a function, which means that we
Echo Delta
can
4 Holster
just
Delta.
turn the fuel control levers on for the engines as we start them.
Echo Delta 4
You
Delta
don't have to do that, you can wait until a
Negative,
certain
Echo Delta
point if you
4
wish.
Holster Delta.
Number
What?
4219.
Oh my goodness, I don't know what's going on there.
0 in
Anyway, left start.
Asco 2205, Echo Delta
How's
4 and Holster
so just... Why do people keep spawning on me today?
4 and Holster Delta.
Jesus. There's a thing called SimAware, folks, or map.vatsim.net. You can click on it and you can zoom into the airport you want to fly from, and it will show you all of the people connected. And if you press the little light bulb at the very bottom, it will show you the stands roughly with the satellite view, so you can see where they actually are.
Right, heading to the
AC. Oh yeah.
Osprey 784, when able, scope 5522.
Now we're talking. The noise. It's so good. I love this aeroplane. It's perfect for me. It's everything I wanted. So good. I'm finding it difficult not to fly anything else, to fly anything else. Sets, engine 1's good, so engine right start, stand below, fuel control lever right, run.
Osprey 240, stand by. Asco 2205, this way to the Osprey 327 on Delta from your left to right. Asco 205, can traffic via Delta.
Scotty, welcome mate, good morning.
High traffic,
Go Sus, welcome.
789 left, stand by. 458, then right direction.
Flat 5, what have we got? Trim 5.
Etihad 185 Charlie, request taxi.
That's all good, 0-0, flaps set, speed brakes ready, that's all good, that's fine, auto brake RTO, LNAV, VNAV, auto thrust systems ready, that's all set, and the overhead panel's good, APU can go off,
Echo Delta, and again the taxi.
and we'll do control surface checks,
Echo 4 Delta,
as we get the ground pin, there we go, and we've got the Luke Air Tool today giving us some cabin announcements from the airline as well for BA. Which will be rather cool. So we've got that annoying noise with that thing that goes off. Look how good that livery is. It's even got the dirty kind of jetty marks on the sides of doors 1 and 2. Remarkable. So impressive what Atarium Liveries has been able to do with all of the 777 liveries. The Emirates one with the cabin is insane. It's got like the skylighting and stuff inside of it, sparkly lights and stuff. Let's do control surface checks, but from the outside today, because we usually do them inside. You can see all the deflections and stuff then. Elevators.
2020 climb
And rudder.
Franza 1384, impact order. 13784, Athena. Scope 5522.
Let's get that view ready. That's all good. That's window flight deck TCAS off. Let's pop window closed.
Speedbird 458, contact Athena radar 129 and response 6755.
My mistake, 552 in the box, so next go ahead.
Speedbird 458, contact Athena radar 129 and response 6755. 129 Osprey 784, wind 050 degrees 21 knots,
Brakes
runway
off.
03 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, 7.
Synced, yeah, it's over there, mate.
Ascot 2205,
I don't know if there's a click spot here on the window. Never tried.
Runway right, Ascot 2205.
And Speedbird 37 Tango, request taxi.
Speedbird 37 Tango, taxi Delta 5 Delta, holding point 03 right.
Delta 5 Delta, holding point 03 right, Speedbird 37 Tango Heavy.
Lufthansa 1384, ready for push start.
A little bit heavy on the brakes.
Lufthansa 1384, push and start approved, face south.
Archie, shut up.
Push and start approved, face south, Lufthansa 1384.
And if you have one extra chance, we are able to Delta 2, instead of you out. Extra 1 for shell, taxi Delta 2, brake, Speedbird 789er, follow the company Boeing 777 via Delta 5 Delta, holding point 03 right.
What? Of course, our attention is not what it used to be.
Smoking, vaping, and the use
Maybe there's no click spot there then,
is
synced.
not permitted anywhere whilst on
Osprey
board.
2472, push and start approved, face
Which have
south.
smoke detectors in them. I'm going to put my seatbelt
Push
on.
and start approved, facing south.
I had a banana.
Personal devices should have their flight safe mode enabled now.
We're taking off, Mum. I love you.
Handheld devices must be held securely or placed into a pocket.
Large devices, including laptops, must be switched off and
Vienna
placed in your
4,
luggage
stand by,
for takeoff
back.
and landing. I wasn't feeling that story
Embark
anyway.
4219er, descent flight level 120.
They must also be switched off and unplugged when not being used during the flight.
If you lose your device within the seat, please don't move the seat
Athena
yourself.
approach,
Ask a member of the
Speedbird
crew for some
56
help.
heavy, paper 55.
Hand baggage must be placed securely under the seat in front of you.
Or carefully above in an overhead locker,
Speedbird 566 heavy, stand
so
by.
it doesn't block any R's or exits. Oh, sorry.
That's fine.
Please check your seatbelt is fastened securely and warn whenever the signs are
There's
on.
no mega rush for taxi because there's a queue.
Ready to depart from Delta 4.
It is fastened and adjusted like this and opened like this.
If you're sitting on
Cam
one of
284,
our first or
taxi
club one seats,
Delta
Yeah, we let this know because we'll
Delta,
come right out.
hold
this is
short,
also
Delta
attached for
6.
takeoff and landing. It
Taxi
is
Delta 8,
adjusted
Delta 4,
like
short
this
Delta 6,
and opened like
And we
this.
can steer
For
around.
your comfort and safety,
Ascot
we recommend
205,
that you
taxi
keep your
Delta
seatbelt
1.
fastened and visible at all times.
Delta 1, Ascot
If the
205.
cabin air supply fails, oxygen will be provided.
02 request,
All the doors are armed.
A mask will appear automatically.
Lot
If you're
602,
wearing a face
readability
mask,
5,
please
Android
remove
to
it
taxi.
before putting on the oxygen mask.
Correct.
Stay in your seat, pull the oxygen mask
Lot
towards you,
602,
and place
taxi
it
Delta
over your
6,
mouth and nose,
Delta,
and breathe
holding
normally,
point runway
adjusting
03
the
right.
band to secure it.
Hey Dylan, welcome. Took off a short 777 flight San Fran to Denver using FTC Towns. So far it's great for him.
Before helping anyone else.
Your life jacket is underneath or beside your seat.
If required, remove the jacket from its
Yeah, I don't think there is a click spot.
4219, turn right heading 285,
This.
descend 6000 feet, turn 81014.
To inflate, pull the red toggle. The air can be
Thanos is airtool.net.
There is a light for attracting attention.
Descend
And who doesn't love attention?
Please do not inflate your life jacket until
Yeah,
you are
994,
outside the
push
aircraft.
and start approved, face south.
Busy.
Shipping into evacuate, move quickly to the nearest usable exit.
Screenshot with the Osprey.
Taking nothing with you.
Etihad 185 Charlie, stand by.
Which means also Zato's now rolling. Off he goes. We go to that view.
Please locate your nearest exit.
Remember, it may be behind you.
Might be Carlito actually. Beautiful rotation. Look at that. Stellar.
High shoes must be taken off, as they may tear the slide.
The club suite door must be secured open for taxi, takeoff and
Etihad
landing.
185 Charlie, number 2 for
The red
departure.
handle in the club suite is for emergency use only.
In the unlikely event of an
Of
emergency,
course, he's looking for the click spot like
please
this.
refer to the instructions
You can
inside
put that
the
on
seat
there.
area.
He's looking for that specific click spot. There isn't one for this side of the window, or the first officer's tablet, which is there.
27 Tango, holding point Delta 1.
Our window blinds are open or set to clear.
I'm gonna put Delta 1,
If you
speedbird
have a
37 Tango.
footstool or a video screen, please store these now.
All this important
CN
information can
284,
be found
clear
at your safety
intersection
card in your seat
Delta
area.
4, runway 03 right,
Brace
continue
positions.
tax.
This is the brace position.
Oh, Jimmy, I don't screenshot using Steam. I use the Xbox screenshot.
Have a quick check your safety card before we depart.
If you have any questions, just ask your cabin crew.
Alpha 07, request departure clearance. Complete with information, Foxtrot 4.
I love this 777. It's
Charlie Mike 108,
absolutely
I
bloody
don't have
brilliant.
that for you, please
And
check.
wherever you go,
Ethan, welcome.
Whoever you
Okay,
see,
one moment, sorry.
stay safe.
Osprey 784, identified, proceed direct Remax, climb flight level 240.
Direct Remax, flexible 240, 784.
Hello, welcome.
Ascot 2205,
Windsor.
05 degrees 21 knots, runway 03 right, clear for takeoff.
Please take off Ascot 205.
Bottles idle. Oh, yeah.
Osprey 2472, taxi Echo Delta 4,
Olympic
Delta.
MD-11. That is stunning. Cabin ready there from the crew.
I have the flight path,
Lovely
standby, calling
timing
back.
as well.
Lufthansa 1384, ready for takeoff.
First Etihad 185 Charlie, line up and wait 03 right.
Line up and wait, 03
A little bit of that. Brakes.
Lufthansa 1384,
Oh,
follow
good old
the
MSFS
777
brake
in
bug.
front of you, taxi Echo Delta 4, hold for Delta.
Follow the 777, Echo Delta 4 Delta. Lufthansa 138.
Sanders, no worry, buddy. Good to hear the tutorial has been helpful.
Ascot 2205, identified, climb flight level 160.
I'm 160, Ascot 605.
And again, we let that nose wheel come over.
Osprey 2472, continue taxi right.
So we actually
Delta,
want to keep
holding
those
point Delta 1.
wheels in the middle. Careful little balance of taxi.
Lufthansa 1384, right
Steering.
Delta, holding point Delta 2.
Hold point Delta 1 is there.
Lufthansa 1384, right on Delta, holding point Delta 2.
He's trying to do the
Right,
Lufthansa
holding for
a
Delta
favour
2,
because the
138.
smaller jets don't need the weight turbulence separation.
Etihad 185 Charlie, wind 05 degrees 21 knots,
Whereas
runway
we
03
do.
right, clear for takeoff.
If they took off behind us, then they would need an additional minute.
Etihad 185 Charlie.
Gently on the brakes.
Yeah, 984.
And the park brake is set. So Athens is so busy, look at this.
Taxi Delta
It's
5
amazing.
Delta, holding point, runway 03 right.
He's going for Delta 4, that's crazy.
Delta 5, Delta 003 right, 984.
Speedbird 566 heavy, after the Aegean A321, push and start approved, face south.
Roger, after the taxi in traffic, push and start face south, Speedbird 566.
Oh, he's off.
CN284, runway 03 right, line up and wait.
He's got an intersection there for
Line
Delta
up
4.
and wait, 03 right, CN284.
Synced, I think for me, on my system, the 777 is a bit better on performance than the MD-11.
107, standby, number 2. ASCO 2205, proceed direct PCAT.
Direct PCAT, ASCO 2205.
MBEC 4219er, descent 3000 feet.
This is FlyTampa's Athens Airport, for those of you who aren't familiar with the scenery. What's he got? We've got 5, that's the one. Speedbird 37 Tango Heavy's ready, Delta 1.
Speedbird 37 Tango, number 2, standby. Etihad 185 Charlie, identified. Proceed direct Rapos. Climb flight level 230.
Direct Rapos, climb flight level 230, Etihad 185 Charlie.
William, welcome, mate.
CN284, wind 030 degrees 18 knots, runway 03 right, clear for takeoff.
03 right, clear for takeoff.
He's only using half the runway.
Embark 4219er, expedite descent.
Pates, Kalispera.
Osprey 784, contact Athena radar 129.675, bye.
129.675, 784 heavy. Thank you for your TG, have a good day.
ASCO 2205, climb flight level 240.
240, ASCO 2205.
Speedbird 37 Tango, line up and wait, runway 03 right.
Line up weight 03 right, Speedbird 37 Tango.
MBEC 4219er, then right heading 350, clear dial X-ray 03 left.
Gonna pop those on as well. So light signs, checklist is already complete. Lining up 03 right.
Charlie Mike 1208, are you ready?
Ready to copy, Charlie Mike 1208.
Charlie Mike 1208, information Golf current, clear split, coin for span echo departure, climb VSID 7000
That's a nice route, Athens to split. We're going to come off the yellow line towards the centre of the runway. Just to use a bit more of this display threshold. Not that we're going to really need all of the length today, but it's just sensible to use as much as we can.
5520, Charlie Mike 1208.
Charlie Mike 1208, read back correct. CN284 identified, climb
especially when the turning radius is so big.
160, Pleasant Heritage, CN284.
For this,
Olympic 107, are you ready?
Ready to copy.
Olympic 107, information Golf current, clear destination, Kia 1 Echo departure, Venice 5, climb initially 7000 feet, squawk 7433.
Kia 1 Echo departure, initial 7000 feet, 7433, Olympic 107.
Olympic 107, read back correct, break take, speed 37 Tango, wind 030 degrees 18 knots, runway 03 right, clear for takeoff.
03 right, clear for takeoff, Speedbird 37 Tango. Okay, brakes. Set 40%. Cookie taste, welcome mate.
4219, continue approach, brake take, IGN 284, proceed direct PCAT.
Direct PCAT, IGN 284.
Brakes off.
ASCO 2205,
engines are stable.
Radar 129.675, bye.
129.675, thanks very much, ASCO 2205.
Being approached, good afternoon, Atarium.
Speed's alive, power set.
Descending, flight level 200.
Already at 100 knots.
18 Quebec, Athena, hello, information Golf current, and left heading 280, descent flight level 180, ILS X-ray 03 left.
V1, rotate. V2.
Roger, please, I'm heading again for Qatar 164.
Gently into
left
the air.
Heading 280.
Roger, left heading 280.
Positive rate, you're up.
Down to flight level 180 for Qatar 16, Quebec with information, go.
Speedbird 789er, line up and wait 03 right.
Line up and wait 03 right, Speedbird 789.
Let's go back
In
here.
approach, Speedbird 566
Autopilot
heavy
engaged.
runway 03 right.
31000, auto brakes off. Runway turn off lights off, taxi lights
heavy,
off,
taxi,
that's it.
Echo,
Landing lights
Delta
remain
4, Delta,
on.
holding point Delta 1.
Flap retraction.
Taxi Echo Delta 4, Delta holding point Delta 1. Speedbird 560.
Gen 284, proceed direct Parma.
Direct Parma, Gen 284.
And Gen 284, climb flight level 240.
240, Gen 284.
Speedbird 27 Tango identified, climb on present heading, flight level 160.
Climb present heading, flight level 160, Speedbird 37 Tango Heavy. So heading select, 160. A little bit of vectors after departure. Let's go flaps up now. Take 235, which was the max for the AV031 waypoint coming up.
Speedbird 789er, wind 030 degrees 18 knots, runway 03 right, clear for takeoff.
03 right, clear for takeoff, Speedbird 789.
This livery is so good.
Speedbird 37 Tango, then left heading 250.
Left 250 degrees, Speedbird 37 Tango. Was it 250, wasn't it? Left 250. Transition altitude's 9,000. Dougal, welcome. Yeah, the FT-Sim sound pack is actually for Captain Sim 777, but they've rehashed it to make it work for the PMDG. It's not that great, I don't think, from what I've read. The reviews are terrible. Beautiful
Atarium
grease.
18 Quebec, descend flight level 120.
Descent for level 120 to Atarium 16, Quebec.
Junda NL, thanks.
Lot 608, line up and wait, 0 to right.
Line for summary. Wait, 302.
Speedbird 789er identified, climb on present heading, flight
Look
level
at the colour and the fade on that engine. How realistic does that colour scheme look there?
Speedbird 7 Tango, climb flight level 240.
Climb flight level 240, Speedbird 37 Tango. Standard pressure. Standby instruments match.
Agent 713 is now on descent, direct below.
Get all those off. Landing lights now off.
Descending to flight level 170.
And look at that. The vast expanse of Athens below.
Descend via Velop 1 Quebec arrival, flight level 160.
Yeah, Dougal, the Greek controllers are brilliant, aren't they? Productions? No, I'm not using any lossless scaling.
Descend via Velop 1 Quebec arrival, flight level 160, ILS X-ray 03 left.
Roger, descending flight level 160.
We're going to get this direct at some point
ILS,
soon.
X-ray 03 left.
Speedbird 7 Tango, direct Remax.
Direct Remax, Speedbird 37 Tango.
Speedbird
Like
789,
so.
direct
Oh, no.
Remax, climb flight level 160.
Remax and climb flight level 190.
Speedbird 789, flight level 160.
160.
Etihad 185 Charlie, contact Athena radar 129.675, bye. Etihad 185 Charlie, contact Athena 129.675, bye.
Montana 675, Etihad 185 Charlie.
Lot 602, wind 030 degrees 18.
Hello, LJC, welcome.
For takeoff.
Takeoff 03 light, lot 602.
Osprey
Hey,
2472
that'd be
in
cool,
sequence,
wouldn't it?
line up and wait,
I think, is
03
that
right.
what A2A did on the Comanche for the general aviation lovers? I think they did like, the more you use it, the dirtier it gets, or something like that. But I think it was A2A that did it. Can't remember now. Oh, June, I think this is a lot better than the 737. The 737 I really enjoy anyway. It's up there as one of my favourites of all time in the sim, but this just blows it out the water. Probably because I like the bigger, heavier aeroplanes. I like the twin aisles, and I like the extra weight and all that sort of thing. I like the challenge that they offer. So good. I can highly recommend this. It is wonderfully good. Remarkably good. I wonder if we can get Athens below and a little screenshot.
CN 713, 10 right, heading 010. CN 713, 10 right, heading 010.
Don't forget though, Dylan, you've said you've never been in a heavy aircraft before, 777 or anything in real life, so what are you comparing it against?
0. Big 7 Tango, contact Athena radar 129.675, bye.
Athena 129.675, thanks to the ATC, good day, Speedbird 37 Tango, bye.
Lot 602, identified, proceed direct Missy, climb flight level
19675, check. Athena radar, Kalispera, Speedbird 37 Tango Heavy through flight level 190, direct Remax. Oh, 129.675. Duh!
H713 on flight level 16.
Athena radar, Kalispera, Speedbird 37 Tangos through flight level 190, direct Remax.
Speedbird 37 Tango, Athena Kalispera, climb level 380.
Climb flight level 380, Speedbird 37 Tango Heavy. Because we're light today as well, certainly in comparison to yesterday's stream where we were flying to Haneda, albeit with time acceleration, our climb was quite smooth and slow in some elements, wasn't it? In some parts of it was quite quick as well, but here we are, look, at 2600 foot per minute, rocketing up. Philip J, welcome on board, thanks for subscribing. Quadja, I'd never bother with the clock. Ever since the memory leak of the clock on the Fly-by-Wire A32NX, I never ever use chrono in the sim. LJC, you can, but if there's a controller online, you can't use time acceleration unless you have specific permission from that controller. And they're going to most likely, or nearly always, just say no. If you're on Unicom, have a little look to see if you're going to interact or cause issues for anyone else, because if you're doubling the speed, you're going to whiz past people or cause issues for them potentially. So it's all these things you've got to consider on that sim. Which if you're doing like an oceanic flight like we did yesterday, wouldn't ordinarily often be an issue because it'd most of the time be on Unicom. It's just something to bear in mind.
Athena radar, climb flight level 380.
Climb flight level 380.
Sim Films in Wien, hello to you. Am I using a special sim brief profile for the 777? Is there a way to submit a profile to SimBrief for everybody to use?
Wind 300 toward the 7 knots, runway 27, clear to land.
Runway 27, clear to land, about 6143.
I might, because the one from Allmeter isn't actually
correct. 458, you're not climbing, sir, just to confirm. Do you want to maintain 360 or climb at 380? Okay. Java 2214, the airfield is at your 2 o'clock, 8 miles before in sight.
I'll email Simbrief, and I will offer them the profile we use here at Osprey Airways. Is it support@simbrief.com? Two seconds. I'm writing an email so that hopefully you guys can actually get a profile that's pretty accurate.
Radar, good afternoon. Cloud 602, climbing for flight level 170. Cloud 602, Athena, climb flight level 380. Climbing flight level 380, Cloud 602. Athena, radar is there, amplitude, and arrival destination. Repair 733 cleared for the Oxel 1 Quebec arrival. Oxel 1 Quebec arrival, please stay traffic. And need Repair 733, descend flight level 180. Descend 180, please stay traffic.
Okay, I've emailed them with the profile. I don't know how they actually do it though. Quadra says, hey, which is the best? Frankfurt, which don't lag too much. Tried virtual FRA, but it lagged. Any idea? I don't know, I haven't tried them actually, and perhaps we need to go to check out the new Frankfurt at some point soon. Yeah, the summary of B9, which is what UNL is saying, is like I just explained a moment ago.
Bird 458, no further TC, Montana.
Where you can use time acceleration, but you have to be conscious of any folks that are flying around and air traffic controllers and all that. So if, for example, we were using time acceleration now, then what would happen is if a controller came online, we would need to go straight back to 1 sim rate, so we go to normal speed, and then speak to them and ask for permission to use it. Yeah, CM Films, I've emailed Simbrief with the profile that we use at Osprey Airways, and that has been tested by a couple of real pilots, and on the VA as well, on the virtual airline here, for the last 2 weeks. Very, very accurate profile, with a cruise offset and a fuel factor that's set specific for the PMDG 777-300ER.
Athena radar, very good afternoon. Osprey 2472 heavy, heading 290, on through flight level 160 for 240.
Osprey 247 to Athena, proceed direct Echo Lima Victor Alpha Sierra.
Direct Elvis for Osprey 2472 heavy.
I think we're using +4. Save their frames.
Flight level 80, Serbia 425.
I've asked the Simbrief folks anyway to test it.
Taxi via Delta to parking.
Yeah, we're not using +2 CM.
Thank you very much for the pro. Have a good night.
They've got the profile. It's not far off what you're using though. Oh no.
AGN 215 Barracks 1 Quebec arrival.
Yeah, anyway, we'll wait and see what they say. But if you at some point see an official Simbrief profile from Credit British AvGeek on there or something, then that's what it is.
What altitude would you like? You only file for 240.
360, please.
Climb level 360.
Quadja, don't forget, lossless scaling is very much a bit of a marketing word. If your system is not very powerful, it's pointless tricking it into pretending there's more frames than there are, because realistically behind the scenes you've still got the same frames.
AJ 997, flight level 200 will be final.
Haha, Scott, I bet. Philip, no, I don't use lossless scaling. I think it's only for Steam actually, anyway. But I've got an RTX4090 and I'm quite happy with the setup, so I don't need to use anything like that. But I think from memory it's only available on Steam, which means I can't use it anyway.
Agent 215, descend flight level 200.
Should be getting handed off after White and then near Viosa. So we're at Athens for a little while.
2900 QNH is...
Let's have a little look at Volanta, see how we're all getting on. VATSIM's looking busy.
1013.
We've got right at the front, Badger. It's flying at Speedbird 747, Boac livery. Beautiful aeroplane. And then we've got
Athena radar, hello, Delta Echo Alpha Mike.
Speedbird 458.
Airport requesting clearance to Antalya.
Speedbird 5, Osprey 5908.
Tango Bravo, descend flight level 110.
Got Carlito Osprey 784. It's not loading up any screenshots from anyone yet.
Yankee Uniform 1 Tango Bravo, descend flight level 110.
There's that, Scott 2205. Scott and his Poseidon 737.
That was consequent.
And then we've got myself, followed by Callum, Osprey 789. He's flying the beautiful STBA as well from Atarium Liveries. Awesome screenshot there, mate.
Welcome on board.
Welcome to you too, and thanks for all your help on the flight.
Agent 997, maintain 280 knots.
784, and then after him, who else have we got?
Ocean 9 Mike Golf Athena, radar contact.
Flightware, SBBird 639. We've also got Ian Osprey 247. My goodness, there's loads of us flying along today, epic. Oops. GSX, nice. Looks like a bit of refueling as well, I like that a lot. Great screenshot.
Agent 215, contact Athena, arrival 132.975. 132.975, again 215, bye.
We've got Speedbird 566 Hotel as well.
For the R9 runway 34.
Athens is packed.
Air Serbia 425, cleared for the R9 runway 34.
For food. David there, United 490. With the hop to Heathrow as well. Due to push back shortly. A really good little fly along today. We've got to think about what to do tomorrow, folks. What are you all thinking? Canadian Flight Sim, welcome, mate.
Agent 284, cleared for the Power X1 Tango, expect RNAV 34.
RNAV 34 for Power X1 Tango, Agent 284.
Yeah, low or medium for turbulence, that's all you want. I've got mine on medium. But even that can be a bit over the top sometimes.
132-975 display 73. Agent 997, resume normal.
What's your MPS?
Resume normal speed, Agent 997. Agent 994 Athena, climb flight level.
Sundeep, hello mate. If you can learn the 777, you're going to be absolutely fine in the 787 as well, so I wouldn't worry too much. If you're diving into the 777, go and check out my tutorial videos that I've done on the channel. That will hopefully help you a lot, and then from there you'll be able to learn it quite quickly. It shares the type rating in real life with the 787, so even though the flight deck looks very different in a way, they're very similar and work in very similar ways. So actually, if you can fly one, you can fly the other one fairly easily as well, with a couple of small differences.
Osprey 784, North for the ATC, Monte Uniform, good day.
Switching to your comms, 784 heavy technical duties.
Package 35 Bravo, contact Ankara.
That's too good effort.
129.425.
129.
Dougal, that's kind of you, mate. I appreciate that. They of course take quite a lot of work anyway. creating all those tutorials, but I really enjoy watching everybody kind of using them, engaging with the videos, enjoying them and learning with it as well.
Yankee Uniform 1, Tango Bravo, let me know when you have the weather at Seattle, and you can expect to locate your approach runway 01.
We're expecting
I'm thinking of maybe flying the Flyby 32NX tomorrow. What do you guys think?
We have weather at Seattle. Thank you very much.
Flyby 32NX. Because it's just had a big old update, hasn't it, with some tweaks and improvements. Either that or we jump back into this, or alternatively, as another option, we fly the MD-11. What are your thoughts, folks?
Stand by. Alright, Lapa 08 Lima Victor, you're cleared for the Rooster to Golf. Expect the VOY Yankee approach running 298.
We're cleared Rooster Golf for the VOY Yankee 298 live Air 8 Lima Victor.
Lapa 08 Lima Victor, correct. Descend flight level 350, traffic at your 11 o'clock, 10 miles southeastbound is a 7th Street, pitching 777, same altitude.
Cookie Day says MD-11. Let's set up a poll, I think.
Agent 9097, descend flight level 180.
Level 180, Agent 997.
Air Serbia 425 and final approach runway 34.
Serbia 425, wind 110 at 4 knots, runway 34, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 34, Air Serbia 425.
There you go, there's the poll. Get that fired up.
Agent cleared for your turning off course, proceed direct to Parna.
Jux, it's an interesting flight. It would be Doha to Mali and the Maldives. Could be quite a cool one actually for the 777 tomorrow. If that wins, we could do Doha. We could do the Atarium Liveries, Qatar Airways livery, couldn't we, to the Maldives?
9097, Kentucky Athena, arrival 132.975.
I mean, today obviously we were meant to be taking part in cross the land Americas, and that was the plan for today. We were going to do Mexico to Phoenix and take part in that event. Unfortunately, a week ago, VATSIM USA, or VAT USA, suddenly changed the event time and moved it back by like 5 hours, so it doesn't actually start till 6 PM tonight, so that's completely shut me out of the event, unfortunately. But yeah, vote away, have your say in the poll, and choose tomorrow's live stream's aircraft that we'll be using. Once we pick one to win, then we will work out a route. Stu's asking about any hints at when the A380 from Flyby 1 might be released. No, matey, absolutely no idea. It's going to be a little while. Fire Sniper's got issues with his PMDG parking brake. I've got a specific playlist for that, mate. Go and check that out on the channel in the playlist section. PMDG 777 tutorials. Episode 8 covers the parking brake. So definitely go and check that out. And that, I think, is about a 3 or 4 minute video, and it will basically tell you how to solve it. We'll leave the poll going for about 25 minutes maybe. Should give people enough time to tune in and have their say. Is the 777 too big for Palm Springs? Dougal says, yeah, just a bit. Ben DeMarco says if the Flyby A32NX wins and you want a challenging approach, then you could do Barcelona to Perugia. Never heard of that. I'd have to look to see if there's any scenery. I mean, somebody was asking for us to fly into Skardu in Pakistan yesterday, which is deep in the mountains with a very, very technical approach, which we could do. That could be really, really quite fun as a possible route for tomorrow, should that aeroplane win. But again, I don't know if there's any good scenery for it or not.
Ascot 2205, no further ATC, monitor Unicom, good day.
Unicom, Ascot 2205, thanks very much, good day.
Ian, yeah, slight route change.
Descend flight level
It's in live streams.
Descend level 80, agent to Whitford.
Always check.
Osprey 3472, proceed direct at Dimis.
Well, that's a very similar call sign.
Yankee Uniform 1 Tango Bravo, descend 4,000 feet, QNH is 1015.
Descending 4,000 and QNH 1015, Yankee Tango Bravo.
All G's are correct, Dimis fast by 242 heavy.
NASA Express 224 Papa, no further TC, monitor Unicom, good day.
Monitoring Unicom 122 decimal 8, thank you, bye.
Air Serbia 425, runway cages.
Air Serbia 425, taxi to parking queue.
Taxi to parking, Air Serbia 425.
Speedbird 37 Tango, no further TC, monitor Unicom, good day.
Monitor Unicom, Speedbird 37 Tango, thanks for the ATC, good day. On to Unicom. Andrew, hello. I've got a Thrustmaster Boeing TCA yoke. And yeah, custom views. I still haven't uploaded them, have I? Whoopsie. Naughty me. I'm very tempted with one of these external views, like this one, to actually go ahead and mount it over the top of the tail as if it's like my very own tail cam for taxi. Very tempted to do that, but I love that little view there, watching the wind flex. I think that's quite nice. Mathis, welcome. Hopefully, well, it looks like you guys have all been really enjoying the success of the PMDG 777 release and the vast amount of people across the world that are enjoying this aeroplane. And a lot of people, even today, people saying that it's difficult to pull them out of the aeroplane to fly anything else because it's remarkably good. It's hit it's given everybody the feels, really. And now, I mean, some of these liveries are just immense. If you are, folks, just tuning in as well, Atarium Liveries makes some wonderful liveries for this aeroplane. They're on flightsim.to. His website is in the description down below, so if you do want to check that out and download from his site, it's all there. Incredibly talented livery designer. And if I just go here for this British Airways livery today, look at this internal cabin. custom cabin. Fly to serve logos at the back there. And then we can work all the way through from World Traveller into World Traveller Plus, which is premium economy. This bit's still economy. So we go through the curtain into premium. Look at that little emblem there as well. Look at that. There's World Traveller Plus. BA's second most profitable cabin on the airline. And then we go into their most profitable cabin. It's business class, which obviously doesn't have the actual yin-yang layout that it does in real life, but it's as good as, and it's got a custom Club World seat design, which just looks so clever. I don't know how they do it, these livery designers. Look at that. Just take a seat, get all comfy. You can just sit and relax. You know what I saw yesterday? This actually blows my mind. In fact, I'm going to grab it out of Discord because I did share it with you guys in the Discord yesterday. I was just going through the Microsoft Flight Simulator unofficial kind of fan Facebook page because I'm a little bit active on there, and you'll never guess what I saw. I saw somebody watching a tutorial video for the PMDG 777 whilst flying the PMDG 777. Are you guys ready for this? But even better, look whose it is. So what he'd done, it tricked everybody. Everyone was like, my god, how have you done that? Thinking he'd mounted it onto the actual screen. But in fact what he's done is he had just resized his browser. He had his sim out open anyway, full screen, but then he opened his browser up and resized it to match the actual screen dimensions while he sat watching it. Really cool. Very clever. Made me chuckle. And he sat there for a flight, hours in, just kind of watching the tutorial. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, people saying that with 77-73 USD for this aeroplane, PMDG have made loads of money, but you know, they should, first and foremost. But secondly, as Mathis has pointed out, you know, it's not, these aren't free to develop. It takes manpower, hours, purchases of software and licenses and all the stuff around that's behind the scenes in development that we take for granted, that we don't really think about when we're buying these aeroplanes. So it's 2 years worth of progress with an entire team of people working every day of the week trying to get this nailed as best and as realistically as possible. And they need to be paid, don't they? They need a salary and all that kind of stuff. And that's where that goes. And the beauty is, by aeroplanes like this being so remarkably successful, it allows companies like PMDG to then invest in future products and more aeroplanes built to a similar standard, whatever that might be in the future. But what it does is it creates this exciting future that's really positive for this community. Trillas, I haven't noticed any degradation in frames per second using the Atarium Liveries files, to be fair. If you haven't seen the externals, by the way. Good old drone camera. Oh, I love those contrails. Look how realistic this British Airways livery is. He's got the hue and the yellow absolutely perfect with that white fuselage, kind of a little bit of a sun glared look, and then that white nose cone. And even the reflections of the blue. Look how stunning that is. I don't know how they do it with such detail. I mean, we go into the dots on the BA logo, look. The aeroplane's bobbing about. How incredible is that? And as we saw on the ground, if we go round to the other side, dirty hinges there on the cargo doors. But we've also got, on to the side, dirty doors around the front as well. So where the steps, the rubber from the top of the steps that goes against the aeroplane, look, you've got those dirty marks. And then again for doors, one left and one right. Look how amazing that is. Matthew says work on the 777 freighter is going on at the moment. We're fighting over what to put in the hold. He wants horses and expensive cars. Now that's the point actually. Not many people have found the Easter eggs, have they, Mathis, actually? Not yet anyway. What's in the hold? So this is the crew hold area. Cargo 5, depending on the airline, might be called it Cargo 5 or something instead. I've never gone in here. Little rollers. I'm worried something's going to happen by me doing this. There's the wheel bay. What are we doing here? Look at the wiring. I haven't found any of the Easter eggs either. And I've been online and offline digging into like really deep areas of the aeroplane trying to think, you know what, I will find it. Just going to have a quick pan about in the cargo section here to see if we can spot it, anything. But it doesn't look like there are any Easter eggs here. That's a red line. I haven't found a single Easter egg on this aeroplane. But I have been looking. I was expecting like a Michelangelo type thing on the front. I'm going to have to recheck these. We looked at these in flight ages ago. Oh, these are custom for the livery, I think. Oh, look at this. Civil aviation. Registration certificates. These are custom for the livery. Takeoff noise level 92.8 decibels. My goodness. I saw like the little PMDG crash axe tag there, which is still on this livery, of course. Used to get trained on those oxygen hoods. They are really weird. But it makes me wonder how unhealthy they actually are. Did you scan the QR code? No, I didn't. I'm going to do that right now. Grab your phones, everyone. Well, I think we're about to discover a an Easter egg. I think is it just the URL that goes to pmdg.com? Yeah, pmdg.com. I'm going to click it. And it goes to, yeah, it goes to the main PMDG website. Thankfully, no rickroll. God, I'm assuming then RSR is MIA because he's been admitted into hospital. And the amount of people clicking these pens, Mathis, throughout the flight. And I've said one of the tricks is if you press it 3 times, and it's like the grenade pen that Timothy Dalton had, or was it Pierce Brosnan? I always forget. So you have to click it again to disarm it. There's a pen under the chair, MPS. Is there really? Can't see one. I'm on my hands and knees now. What are we doing? Oh, there actually is. MPS Gaming says there is one, but it's really hard to actually show it. Yeah, I can't see it. Under one of the jump seats, Ancient Dino says. I mean, you guys have got great great ability to find stuff. If you have been actually hunting down these Easter eggs and you've found various ones, that's pretty impressive. I can't see a pen. Rob's Aviation, welcome. Doing Hong Kong to San Francisco. Are you using time compression or are you doing it in real time? Canadian Flight Simmer says, just a question. On the centre screen above the engine information where it's on cruise, I'm at my cruise altitude and mine still says climb. Is there a reason why it's not switching to cruise? Have a little look at your VNav page and see what mode it's on. And if you click it once and it says cruise, then the aeroplane knows it's at cruise. If it still says climb, click onto where is it? I can't really show it you now, I don't think, because it would be there on the climb page. Just double check what cruising altitude you've actually got set up, because it may well be that you've got one that's set to another 1,000 or 2,000 above what you're actually at, for example, and the airplane's not recognizing that you're cruising still. It might think you're climbing or something. But it's hard without actually physically seeing it, mate. It's quite difficult for me to work it out. Brab says, due to runway work, there's no switch over at Heathrow today. So yeah, so you've got that pen there. You've also got these 2 pens here. If you click them twice, then it calls Robert Randazzo's mobile phone. And apparently there's a pen here somewhere. But I wonder if the Atarium Liveries livery has kind of removed that, if that makes sense. Because I can't see it. Aglos, Kalispera. Indeed. Yeah, was it about a week ago we did Heathrow to Athens with the British Airways 777? So I thought, well, let's head it home. Let's get it back to base, shall we? Couple more minutes left in the votes, folks, to have your say. 166 votes already to help decide the aircraft for tomorrow's live stream. Once we pick one, we will have a little look at the routes that we can do as well. A couple of ideas, whatever, depending on which wins. 7 minutes to go until we wrap that poll up, and then it'll have been on for about 30 minutes or so. Pen at the 777. Crikey, that's difficult to find. Ah, so that's not in the livery that we have today then. Interestingly enough. So MPS Gaming has basically said the pen is here, but we can't see it because of the I think the Atarium Liveries has overwritten it. So it's was it in there somewhere? It basically sits here on the floor. Bit of FOD. It was our first stream flight with it, Agilos. Yeah, it was. Beautiful flight as well. It was really, really good. So it'll be really nice to fly back with it. Especially with this Atarium Liveries paint scheme. There are some absolute whoppers out there at the moment. How long, by the way, is Doha to the Maldives, folks? Or even maybe Dubai to Mauritius? So I'm going to have a little look. Flight radar and work these out for potential options. Mauritius obviously has a place in my heart. Very fond of that country. Beautiful island. Has anyone else's Flight Radar 24 app been playing up recently as well? Like, it only allows me to click the map. I have to restart it 4 or 5 times to get the actual search bar at the top. Henry, welcome aboard. Thanks for subscribing. And Dwyle, nice one. Thank you, mate, for all the support. Appreciate it. Member for 2 years, 7 months, 1 day. Marley Valana, isn't it, MLE? So 4 hours 9 minutes. Is that all? We could do that. That's on a 777-300ER with Qatar. What have we got? So we've also got Doobs to MRU. How long is that? Probably a bit longer. So I think it's about 6 hours or 8 hours. 6 hours, there we go. A bit too far. Well, actually, if we've got scenery for the Maldives. Buildings are generic, so don't expect a perfect replica of the real airport, just a reasonable representation. Issues with the ILS though on that freeware. British Transport Enthusiast says, what do you think of the recent IndyBuilds A350 screenshots? It looks beautiful. It looks really, really good. The wingtip that they've shown in a teaser. But I'm a little bit... I'm a little bit hesitant to get too excited because... And I know it's a contract aircraft for MSFS or Sobo, but their A320 version 2 is really bad. Utterly rubbish. And that, for me, has dampened it a little bit, and I thought, well, actually, I'm not sure how good the A350 is going to be then. So we'd have to just wait and see, and I'm not really getting too excited in that sense. Because we don't really know what level of detail it's going to come in at. Cairo, thanks for subscribing, welcome. Shadow Legend, that's a long one. 18 hours, crikey. New Delhi to San Francisco. Everyone wants to see a Simbury flight plan. Bear with me. I'll show you via New Sky, which is our virtual airline client that we use, because we're tracking our flight today. But this is the OFP. With our trip fuel there, look. And our FinRes plus alternate at 7.2. And our routing just there. That's our alternate routing, sorry, to Manchester, I should say. But our routing today is this one. How much is the Vuelo Simple Marley, Carlito? I'd have to buy it. €15. It's got average reviews on Sim Market. Although, to be fair, the terminal looks quite nice. Albeit it's very basic, isn't it, by the looks of it? It's got the seaplane base in there, that's pretty cool. Angelos, have I done a diversion? No, I haven't, to be fair. Incubus, he's found one of those Easter eggs. One of the Easter eggs in the PMDG livery is the serial number of the aircraft on the certificates in the flight deck. 8675309. And this is the title of a song from the 80s, he says. Jay, appreciate it, matey. 3 years with the best community in flight sim, he says. Definitely. And the sexiest virtual airline as well. In all of flight sim. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, it is very rare to do diversions. I don't think we've done one, have we, folks, before? I have done an engine off landing. With the PMDG 737, and we did that a little while ago now, near to when it was released. I think it was like Bradley International or something like that from the top of my head. But we were testing the failures, so we triggered a failure with an engine 1 in-flight shutdown over JFK as we were then making our way into Bradley, and I did a hand-flown single-engine approach, which was awesome, really, really good, and I remember that vividly. Rosterman, yeah, we do, don't we? Aviators sing that as 8675309er. Throw off the beat. Yeah, the design of the A350 is spectacular, isn't it? The actual look of the A350 is beautiful as a design from Airbus. Absolutely spectacular what they've been able to create. Remarkably stunning. We're going to go to Volanta again. Let's have a little look. See how we're all getting on. David's up. Out of Athens. Playing catch up a little bit. Where are we? There we go. So Callum Osprey 789er. He's flying that lovely BA livery there with that cool set of screenshots we saw at the start. Followed by myself. I think some of the others have got a different route today. So we've got Flyware. What else? Ian up there flying up the coast. Oh, that one's not loading. Ascot 2205 again. MPS. 3 of you didn't check the new route. Naughty. Osprey 784 Carlito is in the air. There he is. Up ahead. Badger in that Boax 747. So a cool little fly along. Actually, we've got Milano radar online, and look at all that weather over the Alps. Ooh, that looks absolutely grim, doesn't it? We'll see what happens there with all of that. And looks like we are busy and full ATC at Heathrow. Heathrow looks quite busy as well, actually. Not super busy, but busy enough. Just hoping it's all fairly orderly at the moment and not utter chaos. I've just realised I haven't put my own screenshots into Volanta yet. Let me upload them. All 11 of them. $215 votes. There it is. My goodness. The winner is the PMDG 777-300ER for tomorrow's live stream. I love how much enthusiasm and energy there is around this aeroplane. It's just immense, isn't it? It's immeasurable. SY, good morning from Oregon. Good to see you. Loving the guest appearance in Beyond ATC. Appreciate it. I had to spend a couple of hours recording a script for that. Doc, welcome. Aglos says long time to see bad weather. With that over the Alps, expecting some turbulence. Wants to see the little wiggle going on with the wings a little later on. And he also loves the Balkan terrain. It is very nice, isn't it, the Baltics and the terrain around here. Certainly near towards Split, Dubrovnik. This part here that we're kind of going towards at the moment. It's just stunning, isn't it? So what do you reckon, folks? Do we do Doha to the Maldives tomorrow? I'll purchase the Maldives Villana International Airport scenery for tomorrow, about £12. Is that something you want to see? Or should we think of a different route? Currently trying to find his the livery for it. There it is. So this is the pack that Atarium Liveries has done for the PMDG triple. Look at these for screenshots. And the cabin's going to blow your mind. Look at that. And it includes the retro jet and the One World logo jet. Custom decals. And very detailed custom cabin. But yeah, as Ben said, the flight element might be a bit boring because it's all oceanic. But some of these longer journeys are, aren't they? So many screenshots. So that's an option for tomorrow. Trying to think off the top of my head some others. It's a 4 and a bit hour flight though tomorrow. Doc says Narita, Tokyo Narita to Taipei. Trying to think if we had some Taipei scenery, I can't remember. We got that double T's Taipei scenery, which is pretty awful, isn't it, I think, from memory. RCTP. Yeah, there's not really great scenery for that, to be fair. Tom suggested Adelaide to Melbourne and back with Qatar. ACO design RCTP. Let's have a little look. Sim Market though. Not a fan of that website. The airport scenery does look quite nice there though. I'm hoping that's not all statics. I'm hoping they've just fed that in. Ian says, what about an East Coast US flight? Let me just have a quick look at something. Rivals. They're all little planes. Mathis says find somewhere with the worst weather and pick that. What's the flight time for this one? 3 hours 33. So we could do, it's a United Airlines flight, but actually it's done on a 737, but we could just change the equipment to a 777-300ER. We could do New York, Newark, down to Princess Juliana. That's an option. Russell Simmer says hello, looking forward to getting the PMDG 777 for his 12th birthday. What are your thoughts on it? It's very, very good, mate. Be a really cool present. But bear in mind, it's a complex aircraft, so spend the time trying to learn it first. Otherwise you might find that you have a bit of a headache with some of the systems. Christos, hello to you, welcome. I'm kind of zipping around various parts of the States trying to find a decent airport, but they're all super big long hauls. Jackie, welcome. Callum says, how about a flight to the Unibuild's new Nairobi? Yeah, that looks quite good, but there's really good freeware for it though as well. Rob says, what about Seattle to Anchorage? We've got a few options there, so what have we got here? What sort of route would you suggest though for the Nairobi scenery? Around 3-4 hours flight time. South Africa, like Johannesburg or something? MBO. What have we got here? Crikey, that's a long one. So 4 hours, Johannesburg to Nairobi could be one. I'll pop that in as an option. I can only select 4. I'll do it Osprey. Most is what about Doha to Cairo? Let me have a little look. Yeah, about 3 hours. That's on the 77 Whiskey as well, actually. And we could do Egypt Air or Qatar. Tom's saying that Adelaide to Melbourne would be good with Qatar. Ahmed says Cairo has no good scenery. Yeah, that is the problem. Lemon Tech says Hong Kong to or from Japan. Oh, that's actually an option as well. So many options, aren't there? So many options. Carlito, is there any scenery for Addis Ababa? I feel like we've used that in the past. That's only 1 minute, 1 hour 38. Done on an Embraer 190 in real life. Wow. Or Ethiopian 777-300, 1 hour 15. Crikey. Okay, so here's a couple of options then. Where's he gone to? Okay, so 4 options. Doha to Maldives, Qatar. Newark to Princess Juliana, United. Tokyo Haneda to Hong Kong, Japan Airlines. And Addis Ababa to Nairobi with Ethiopian. But I've run out of characters there. So ETH is Ethiopian. But that would be a return flight because of the short length. So 4 very different options spanning the globe. And now it's up to you guys to have your say. So the poll's active. Go take a look. It only allows me 4 options, so some of them I've not been able to kind of put in. We got those stunning views along the way. Atlanta radar's coming up though in a few miles. Let me just try and get up to date with where we are. So that's at Rotar. So we've still got a few miles left to go for that. 777 for me, Stefan. I prefer that over the A330 in real life. Myself. 132,905. We're getting a bit of crossover traffic here. Here he is. Hi. $1,000 feet above. Awesome. And that is a Eurofighter Typhoon, apparently. Brilliant. Of course it is. Why are they on VATSIM? It's just... oh. Insane. Right, be right back. Somebody's just knocking on the door. Keep voting, folks. Right, there we go. It's not the same without the dog woofing away in the background. They're doing crazy stuff and saying hello to everyone in the live stream, is it? I hear the door go and I'm like, oh. In my head, I'm like, woof, 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 woof. Bless him. Not really, Mike, no. Not really. My worry is that's him there coming to intercept. There's every chance. But actually no, that's Callum, that's fine. He's on a... Oh no, it is the Typhoon. Yeah, that's the Typhoon. Why? Why is it ever... Didn't this happen in the same place last time? It did! It definitely did. Oh. Alright, let me just hide it. There we go, he's disappeared now so we can't see him. Congratulations, Greek Patriot. Keep working away at that. The first 100 is the hardest, and then when you get to 100, the first 1000 is even harder. So keep working away, creating the content. Like I've said to people before, try and find the niche, your own kind of niche for the channel, so something that your channel can do well, and get known for. So work away at it. Rotar in 88, so that's where we're going to go to Milano Radar. I hope he turns back and disappears by the time we get there, because I'm a bit worried about him going into Milano Radar. Ian, you basically just delete them using .aircraft. But what it does do though, it hides the actual call sign permanently, so you would have to then unignore it to unhide it, if that makes sense. Otherwise, if you blocked sort of Speedbird 24 Tango or something, the next person that spawns in on 24 Tango won't actually then show up. Doc said he's on my right. I think I might turn transponder to TA only for now. Just in case he reappears and does crazy things. Henry from Vienna. You're gonna get me in trouble, mate, on VATSIM. Panther, Callum. This is the Adriatic coast LJC at the moment, but actually right up ahead of us is the Italian coast as well. So, Matthew, welcome. Has he ever shown us how to create floaters on your ETOPS entry, exit, and ETP points? No. I don't think so. But now I'm interested. Rito, hello to you, welcome. Good morning. Well, we've only got waypoints today. That's all we've got. We don't have any latitude, longitude waypoints. I imagine we will do tomorrow though. Looking at the poll. '89 votes already. 47% are saying Doha to Maldives. Wow. That livery pack is a gigabyte. Oh my goodness, I'm not going to download that right now then. Yeah, just go into charts, click on town, 2 spots near your route to get their latitude or longitude. Okay, yeah, I've got one yet. Where's waypoint Safa? That's a bit closer, isn't it? Well, that's there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I've got 2 that I could grab. We're going for a live tutorial again, folks. Keep focused. So the floater for the ETP would just be a waypoint where around your ETP. I suppose it's marked then on the flight on the nav display, right? Rab said he's not seeing the awful weather that we mentioned on Valanta a little while ago over the Alps. Yeah, I can see cloud ahead. But, I mean, the weather's still there. Certainly over Zurich, it looks really nasty. And Basel Mulhouse. So at the end of your flight plan you need to create discontinuities. The easiest way to do this is to pick a random VOR and put it there but do not execute it. Is it worth me putting in my arrival first? All right. Pilot should expect to change to runway 27 right for landing at 15 local, which is in 34 minutes. So 27 right is going to be what we're going to be landing on then by the looks of it, according to that METAR right there. Visibility 9,000 meters in light rain at Heathrow. So we'll plan for 27 rights in that case. We'll add that to the routes. ILS 27 right via Biggin Hill. I'm just going to make sure that we get the additional entry chart, the arrivals from Biggin for 27 left and right, like so, loaded up, because that's what we're going to be doing, roughly. But in reality we'd be vectored. And then we need that, the LSO 1 Hotel RNAV arrival. So departures, arrivals, Heathrow, ILS 27 right, via Biggin Hill, and the LSO 1 Hotel arrival, execute. Alright, so we'll pick a random VOR then. I'll do Dover. Keep typing though, Matthew, so I know what to do next. Because I don't want to leave the FMC hanging for too long. Rosterman says, just got the PMDG 777 and love it. Been a while since I've done long hauls where a 12-hour time investment can be brought to an abrupt halt by a single keyboard drive-by for one of my cats. Yeah, the risk. Hopefully that doesn't happen to you. Rab, how are you finding the 777 now? We've managed to drag you out of the private jet category of flying in flight sim. Gary, good evening from Australia. Welcome. Oops, DVR. I'm going to have to find that ARINC format now, aren't I? Which is going to be a nightmare. I can never remember how to do these complex coordinates, manual insertion in these. Put one there in the live chat. I think it's 46. Should have picked an easier one. I'm going to struggle with this. Hitesh, yeah, but this is what it really looks like, genuinely. I don't understand why there's a mod to make the flight deck black, but I suppose it is what it is. November 4613 decimal 1 east 01050 decimal 3. This is a floater, folks. And then delete Dover. And then execute. There it is, there's my floater. Ta-da! So, what in reality would that be used for then, Matthew? Because that's something that's very, very new to me, and it's probably new to quite a few of you all watching as well, perhaps as well. So hopefully this is helping you understand something a bit new and something quite cool. Floaters certainly useful for ETOPS stuff, by the looks of it. But I'll erase that for now. That's pretty cool. So I assume it's a good way of marking like a halfway point, or roughly where your kind of ETOPS entry and exit points are, your nap tracks and all that sort of stuff, I suppose. Saiski's welcome. Delete Dover's really something to hear all of a sudden when putting headphones on. I've been to Dover once, it was bloody awful. Horrible concrete, run-down, industrious port town. Ah, Chuffinek Milano radar's gone offline, of course it has. Oh well. So we've got Sounds Centre now, 133050 later. We'll keep that going. When did that zoom all the way out like that? I don't remember doing that. Oh well. There we go, so floaters then from Matthew. Thank you for helping us show how to do that. Hopefully you guys have gained something from watching that. So the floaters, like the little waypoint that we've just manually put in there, is used to display on our nav display exactly where our ETOPS entry, exit and all ETPs are for our awareness whilst in flight. And he also used it to map out areas of turbulence, as it is given to use in latitude, longitude over the ocean. Which is very interesting. I'd not ever done that before, so. It might be quite a cool feature to do tomorrow, where we do, you know, whatever it might be. But it looks like it's Doha to Maldives with the Qatar Airways livery tomorrow. That boat share just keeps going. So if that's what we're doing tomorrow, we could do floaters, and we can put a few of them in so we can see our ETOPS entry exits and all that sort of thing, and put it to the test. Might experiment more with it, and then maybe do a little video showing you guys how to do it more formally, I suppose. There's a little bit of weather now coming in that we saw over the Alps on Valanta, so it'll be interesting to see what the sim now does later on. Tom, no, unfortunately not, matey. I know that I was going to put it in there, but because we'd already had a Qatar flight with Doha to Maldives, I didn't want to put it again. So I picked a different airline for each option out of the, I think, 7 or 8 options that we had in the end. Dotted all over the world, so hopefully you don't mind. But it's a great suggestion. Heathrow to Vegas, Jason says. Maybe in the future, but again that would require time acceleration. I'm not a massive fan of the long hauls because it's a lot of time to sit at a computer for, without sort of going away for 3 or 4 hours in the middle to have a big old break, which I'm not massively a fan of in flight sim myself. I don't like to leave the computer on for too long with it just sitting there. Rosterman, yep, it is free, matey. It's on flightsim.to. The link for Atarium Liveries is in the description, so you can click that and it will go to his website, and you can see all of the work that he's done with various liveries for the PMDG 777-300. And then if you click on any of them, what it does is it takes you to the download page for it on flightsim.to. Safa's the waypoint where we're going into Swiss airspace. We're now currently over Italy, and we've got the Alps just off in the distance now underneath that cloud. See little bits of mountains just ahead of us. Gotcha, Matthew. So you can create multiples of them then, but I suppose you'd have to be quite careful as how they're actually created. Yeah, the Euros are on later, aren't they? I mean, that's suggesting some turbulence, potentially. We shall see. It looks to be okay for a little while. Once we get towards that ridge there, I think that's when it begins. Just after that. But we're already technically over the Alps. Oh, it's 11 quid, but it's minus VAT, so it's actually £14 and 5p. And it's £1.12 more expensive on Sim Market, which is rather annoying. Where else can we buy it? I think the time speed acceleration is fantastic, Tom. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea. This does it really well, as we saw yesterday on our long haul flight from San Francisco to Haneda that we used time acceleration for all the way through cruise. Jeff, hello, welcome. We're Japan Airlines, but I'd not thought of Kai Tak. Wall of cloud after passing over the Alps. What altitude? Do we know? Might consider climbing above it. Clouds at flight level 380. Oh my god. I think the sands are fine, Tom, for the triple. I know they're not everybody's cup of tea. Carlito says it's very bumpy already. Rab, I think it can. Isn't it VHXX or something, or VHHX or something? VHHX. Yeah, it can definitely go into SimBrief. And it's in Navigraph as well, in the Navigraph nav data. They've continued to maintain that as a specific ICAO code just for Kai Tak. Jeff says, I love what PMDG have done with this flight model. It really does feel like you're handling one of the largest aeroplanes ever made. Yeah, I agree. I think you can definitely get a sense and a feel for the inertia, can't you? And the way that it feels and handles. Very nicely done. How would you rate this compared to the Phoenix A320? Tom is asking. I got told off by somebody for saying that I prefer this over anything else in the sim at the moment. This is my favourite by a long shot, and it's actually quite difficult for me to get out of it. Oh, here comes the turbulence. Just gently building. Bit of unstable air. Engine's starting to bounce about. Oh yes, look at the Alps. Always stunning. There you go, less than 24 hours left of our raffle to win the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 flight yoke that I've had for the last year or so now. It's been in the box for the last 6 months because I've had a Thrustmaster Boeing TCA yoke instead. So I thought, let's give it away. So you can buy a raffle ticket for £10. Some of the proceeds go to charity, and you could be in with a chance to win. Currently only 22 tickets have been sold, so there's a 1 in 22 chance of winning for those of you who have entered so far. It's just my personal preference, Tom. I prefer Boeing in Flight Sim in the sense that there's a little bit more to do, it's a little bit more hands-on and all that sort of thing, but you've also got to think about... I really love the sheer size of this thing as well, and the complexity around its size. It's also really smooth, performance is a lot better, and I think it looks spectacular. Can't fault it. I've had a few minor issues in the Phoenix A320 over the years. I haven't had a single issue in this yet, touch wood. But I got told off yesterday. Somebody said that my bias for PMDG shows through, which is complete nonsense. It's just my opinion. I prefer this. This is my favourite aeroplane in the sim at the moment, and I'm allowed to have a favourite as well. We all want something different out of Flight Sim. UC, hello buddy, welcome. Flying Emirates 56 Whiskey over Iraq, nice. Carlito, Radiel. Why does this happen every time we fly across Europe? Henry, not a fan on VATSIM, to be totally honest. Especially when we had air traffic controllers ahead of us as well, because I fear that they may have disconnected because they saw the Typhoon alongside. So I hid you so it didn't affect the aeroplane, unfortunately, so I didn't actually see you. For obvious reasons. Yeah, exactly, Mike. I've been really excited for this. Oh, here comes the turbulence. Now, this is a big rule, right? When I was cabin crew, if the pilots can feel it in the front, then in the back of the aeroplane, the turbulence is ruddy awful in this, because the tail gets kicked around by the turbulent air a lot worse. So in these bigger long-haul aeroplanes, if you're noticing a little bit of bobbing, and it's like just in the flight deck, a small bit of movement, even like this now, right? If I just zoom in, that tiny little bit of movement there, I guarantee for the cabin crew in the back, right at the very back of the aircraft, then they're going to be like holding on to the sides of the galleys, hoping they don't get swept off their feet and knocked over. It's insane. It's really hard to kind of understand, but the front of the aeroplane, the turbulence is a lot smoother. Rab, I'm on medium as well. Let's see how we get on with the engines. Yeah, medium. I think I keep meaning to set mine on low. I keep forgetting. Because I think low, but the consensus is low is a lot better. Hey, look at that METAR for Heathrow. From the chat there. Winds 270 at 18, which is fine. All the 9s, few cloud 2900, unknown cloud type with cumulonimbus. We've got temporary showers and rain, temperatures 15 degrees, QNH 1004, very low pressure. Probably was even lower this morning though. Overnight in the UK, it hasn't stopped raining, it's just been completely awful, the weather. Yeah, there you go. QNH 999 are at 6 AM Starbro. Yeah, crazy. I mean, the weather overnight, it was like, I think at 4 in the morning, where I am, thunderous thunderstorm, really loud blast from the thunder cracking over where we were, and it sounded like a monsoon outside, and that was pretty much consistent all the way through the night until about an hour before the stream started today. So it was very wet. Matthew confirming there, the aircraft moves around its centre of gravity, so the further we are from the centre of gravity, the more you move, a little bit like a teeter-totter. And yes, low is the most realistic turbulence setting in msfs. Oh, UC, that's cool. Brussels has winds at 240 at 19, gusting 32. That does sound fun. Over 30 minutes for that poll, where we're at. 180 votes, 40% of which say Doha to Maldives, Qatar Airways, PMDG 777-300ER. Done! We shall do that, which means I now need to purchase the Valana scenery from maybe Inner Builds. Does Contrail do it? Oh, they do. So that means how long's it been out for? Because I've got a big old list on a website that I can, with the inside Contrail, that I can go and sort of pick up a scenery from. Vessels Hawaii. I think it's been out for a little while, hasn't it? I think from memory. Krakow. Ah, Valana. Gotcha. Yeah, buddy. Check out. Got to do this code. Do we have a Doha scenery for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Oh, there's a freeware scenery. Oh, that looks really good for Doha on flightsim.to. Yeah, we'll go with the freeware Doha, because actually it looks better than the payware, which is weird. Freddy, yeah, there is good scenery for Mali. Bear with me, matey. I'll grab that link for you again. Get link. There you go. In the live chat for you, Freddy. That's what we'll be flying into tomorrow. And yeah, flightsim.to for a freeware Doha. Let me grab the link for that in the live chat. Bosh. There you go. There's both. We'll be using that as well tomorrow. Doha freeware is not available anymore. It is. I'm literally on the page. Doha 2.0, it says. I've got to update my Japan airport models though. Oh yeah, it says the project is no longer being worked on as of 6 days ago. In addition, as soon as the airport or associated features becomes unstable prior to the next update, I may disable the whole add-on. Yeah, he's shelved it over 6 months ago. Oh, that's a shame. I don't know if it actually works though. Carlita says it's still good though, we used it 2 days ago. Nice work. There we go, that'll do us. We'll use that tomorrow then. Matt Mew, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Look at this cloud now over the Alps. Woohoo. What's the American equivalent of Bosch? Don't know. Didn't know anyone else used it. That is nasty. What have we got? Bosch third. I don't know what any Americanisms of that would be. Balla bing balla boom, Neil says. Ah, you know what? That's probably actually quite close. We'll go with that. So Bosch in American is bada bing bada boom. That's horrendous, but actually I think that's quite accurate. Comes the little bit of wing flex tickling away. This cloud's definitely coming up towards us, isn't it? Look at those wings. They're just custom wing views that I've set up myself. Bish bash bosh. I think that's more of an English kind of thing, isn't it? Oh, we just had a flyby. Think. Or maybe we're chasing somebody's contrails, look. That's pretty mega. I think it's their contrails just ahead of us. 6 miles ahead. Alright, let's take the risk. Whack them on automatic, release the punters, see what happens. Carlito asking about the runway. Ah, chuffing neck. Required parameter arrival is missing. Well, I have no idea then. No, Fred, just all standard. Check out my climb tutorial, episode 2, MapMu, in my PMDG 777 tutorial series. It may well be that you've got discontinuity or something not quite set up somewhere, but there could be a number of things that are resulting in your 777 not wanting to climb in VNAV mode. I thought it was the other way around, Rab. 27 right at 3 PM, because the ATIS we looked at earlier said landing 27 left, and then it said expect 27 right after 3 PM on the VATSIM ATIS. We'll play it by ear. But in real life, they're staying, yes, they're staying as it is. 27 left for landing, but VATSIM are replicating the normal ops, I think, for today. Oh, we've got over the bulk of that without too much stress. Oh, look at that livery! It's bloody brilliant. Jeff says he's enjoying the TFDI Designs MD11, but it seems a bit unfinished in some areas. They might have rushed the release by a month or two. Yeah, it is a bit of polish needed, isn't there? It's not as kind of smooth and enjoyable as this has been on release. Although this has had a few issues for people as well. But that MD11 is an entirely different beast to learn, isn't it? With the quirkiness of that Mad Dog-esque vibe coming out of it. Really good fun. Beautiful bit of work from TFDI Designs. And they are actively trying to solve some of the bugs and quirks that, again, have been used, or caused rather, by the fact that it's been released to the general public. You know, a lot of the kind of testing team won't necessarily pick up on certain things until it's released to everybody, and then everybody using it in their own ways suddenly become, you know, they suddenly start to find bugs and issues. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, I think that's what Rab meant, Neil. Yeah, just to clarify, MPS Gaming there, anyone else getting a bit confused by that little last conversation about the runways at Heathrow. It's still 2 runway operations, but instead of the 3 PM runway switch that they're going to be doing, they usually do rather, they alternate from 27 left to 27 right or whatever it might be, they're actually sticking with 1 runway all day for the landings and the other runway just for takeoffs all day without a switch in the middle, because of runway works and things. So, Chris, hopefully at some point, I did have 4 MD11s in Osprey Airways, but it doesn't work, sadly, with New Sky, nor does it work with their own TFDI Designs ACAS. Is it SmartCast or something like that? So currently the MD11 isn't working on many virtual airlines at all, because, and I don't know what they've done, and I don't think they know how to fix it either, but currently when you increase the flaps in the MD11, it doesn't send any kind of signals out from the simulator to allow programs like New Sky to track the different settings of flaps and things. But they know it's a problem. They know it means that no virtual airlines can seemingly kind of have it working with any of the software at the moment, which is unfortunate. And because of that, the 4 aeroplanes, the 4 MD11s that I did have in Osprey Airways on the fleet, I've deleted because they were incurring costs to the VA without actually being able to be used, sadly. So Yeah, David's saying, what's the reason they switch? So usually it's just simply noise abatement. When they're landing on 27 right, for example, and aircraft are coming in over kind of Cranford, which is a little town by the airport, the people there get upset. So even though the airport's been there for many, many, many years longer, but they complain about the noise and the CAA moan about that. So yeah, it's the Cranford Agreement, which is legally, it's a legal agreement. I think they took Heathrow or something to court, didn't they? And there's a legal thing that's set that says there has to be runway switches and things. So Neil there saying the reason is the resurfacing of 27 left hasn't gone to plan and is slippery when wet with the rain that affects the takeoff performance a lot. Interesting. Doga says when he creates a flight plan on Simbrief, the request in the Phoenix, the flight plan does not get imported properly and the plane will continue flying after reaching the destination. You know, it doesn't take off and land automatically, Toga. You still need to set the aeroplane up and fly it to tell it that you want to descend, for example. It doesn't do it automatically. I don't know what you're doing. Without seeing it, it's difficult to work it out. It sounds like you're just taking off, clicking autopilot, and then leaving it and expecting it to come in and land and everything for you automatically, which it won't do. You've still got to put in the arrival procedures, the ILS information, all that kind of stuff as well. Yeah, David, they should be told where to go. You can't move into a house near an airport, a major airport, and then complain about the noise.
Alpha Papa taking off from A33, Logan 7 November departure.
Look at that little set of contrails there, beaming off. In fact, there's that aeroplane. Right there. You just see where my cursor is, hopefully. With a bit of contrast in the white cloud, maybe. Who is that? John, EJU 37 Yankee Kilo from Milan to Amsterdam. There he is, he's just broke off left there. Nice. Neil saying the Cranford Agreement was for 09 left departures. It's ended now, but the airport has got the needed intersections for regular 09 left departures. Has or hasn't? And they're saying there 27's alternation is to be fair to everybody. David said he used to live in the flight path of B-52s. My goodness, I'm surprised you've got your hearing intact still. Dina says it's like that everywhere now. What annoys him is that then those people that are complaining decide to use that airport to go on holiday. I know. Yeah, that's what I thought so. I thought I must have missed something, Neil. Yeah, 09 left. You might notice, folks, that is never used for takeoffs at Heathrow, and that's because the area around 09 left's threshold doesn't have the intersections and the taxiway structures and stuff to allow for the takeoffs. So they will always depart on 09 right and they will land on 09 left when Heathrow's at 09s. Is there any plans for that work to go ahead then, Neil, or is that all shelved as well? I suppose it was all kind of paused because they expected the third runway to solve those problems, I guess. But then I'm not even convinced that's going to happen anymore. I think that's been shelved. We're at an hour and a half left to fly. Yeah, the ATR from Loganair is always fun watching Zippy Zappa, isn't it? It's really like nose down, blasting in at 160 knots. When you watch it in weather like today though, where it's a bit windy and it's a bit wet and horrible, I do sit there and I watch it from like the apron or the taxiway thinking, I'd never ever want to fly on one of those. Because it just looks horrendously out of control sometimes. Ah, got you, Neil, fair enough. Yeah, good. The old VATSIM ATIS for Heathrow's broken. Heathrow is looking really busy. Settoga, I'm not sure what to suggest with that, mate. I'm not sure where you're going wrong with the Phoenix A320 there. Again, we'd probably need to see a video to understand the flow of what you're doing, and to have a look at the MCDU in the A320 to kind of work out maybe what you might have missed in order for it to not fly the approach properly. Because it's pretty flawless, the Phoenix A320. Certainly with ILS approaches, it's very, very good. Savis, thanks for subscribing, welcome aboard. Now a quick check up on the raffle. New raffle. 21 hours, 40 minutes left. So that's all that's left now. ATIS is working again, is it, Callum? Oh yeah, look. So what have we got? Arrival runway 27 left, departure runway 27 right at 13:20 though, that is. That's very out of date. That needs that's probably going to update soon, I would imagine. Runway condition report 666. Transition level 75. Temporary moderate showers of rain. Yeah, I'm going to give it another 10-20 minutes for the ATIS to refresh, because the ATIS time is 13:50Z, which is half an hour ago, so it's due to be updated imminently in the next 5 minutes, I think, which should either confirm a runway switch or otherwise. Jin NL, hello again. Says many transatlantic 777s on VATSIM. He's just bought the aircraft. Nice. You're going to have many, many happy hours ahead in this. British Transport Enthusiast saying he's doing Mumbai to Heathrow, so he goes, if they've changed the runway, that's a pain. So always remember, certainly for the longer flights, so if you're taking off in the morning but you might arrive after 3 PM local time, UK time, which is 1400 Zulu, which would have been about 20 minutes ago, they changed the runway. David, it's a widget that I downloaded from flightsim.to for it. It's a VATSIM ATIS widget. Basically, I think it is just the auto search bar, but just type in VATIS EGLL maybe? Don't know. Maybe try typing that whole thing in there, VATIS EGLL, see what it says. We should get in the next sort of 10 minutes another ATIS update, hopefully. But yeah, if they're going to use real life ops today at Heathrow, then it will still have 27 left for arrivals, and that'll be confirmed in the next ATIS report. To be fair, the controllers are usually pretty good, so they might well be mimicking the real ops. That's a very long one. Singapore to Heathrow. Yeah, Rabbit did it? For you guys, at least. How much of the thunderstorm were you expecting, though, up Scotland way? Big thanks to everyone who's hit the like button so far. Good to see lots of you enjoying the stream. Thanks for taking part in the polls and all that kind of stuff throughout the journey today, helping decide tomorrow's little live stream. Let's see if it's refreshed. No, still nothing. Maybe on the half hour. Still got to wait to top of descent anyway. I don't know if you'd noticed on the livery as well, by the way. Let me just move the camera right up to these engines, because the detail that Atarium Liveries has gone into the texturing is remarkable, right? So not only the colour and the kind of engine kind of wear and tear from the sun affecting the paint. He's even put the hoist points in, and all of the no-step thrust reverser actuator, access panel, all of those kind of things all over this. And I can't remember if they're included in the other liveries or the paint kit. I don't know, because I'm not an artist myself, but there's a whole lot of little bits like that, which is just a beautiful bit of detail that he's added in there. Let's get back to the wing for the turn. Yeah, nasty storms over Europe at the moment, British transport enthusiasts. Absolutely zippy, yeah. Atarium is one of the best. I don't know how they do it in such remarkable detail. What am I looking for, Badger, on Flight Radar 24? MPS Gaming, burning the fuel. Greta is going to be most displeased. Yeah, it is still 27 left, Badger. We were just chatting about that. In real life today, all day, all the way through to Monday, Heathrow remains on 27 left for arrivals. What I'm going to look at actually now though is map.vatsim.net, because I want to see what they're doing at Heathrow on the VATSIM network. I'll have a little look on my phone. Oh, they've only got departing traffic at the moment. They've got one coming in over London on final. Question is, which runway is he going to be using? Looks like they're sticking with the real life ops on 27 left though, potentially. Titan, thanks for subscribing. It looks like they're using 27 left still. One's on final now. 27 left, MPS, 27 left. Although you're not on VATSIM, are you? So it doesn't really matter, I guess, for you. When we get a bit closer towards top of descent, we'll look to confirm the runway and all that sort of stuff. We'll do the work around that. We've got 160 nautical miles to go, so in about 80 miles we'll work to that. My goodness, where's this cloud come from? Wow. It's got insanely cloudy. Got some new merchandise designs on the British AvGeek shop. Got some Japan themed t-shirts and nice design on a mug as well. kind of tweaking some of those and having a little bit of play with things. There's some really beautiful designs now that have gone on there, with a nice Japan focus. One of my favourite countries in the world, of course. The current METAR at Heathrow now, yeah, 260 at 22 knots. The winds have increased. Scattered cloud at 3000, cloud types unknown. Scattered cloud at 3900, again, cloud types unknown. Towering cumulus. QNH1005. So the good old rule of high to low, down you go. 1 hectopascal is around 30 feet. Real life ATIS is still 1350Z, Rab says. Wow. It may well be that we get closer, we need to change our runway of use, but that'll be fine. Bring that in a little bit more. One more poll to finish the day. What sort of approach do you want us to do? Heathrow ATIS 120080. Yeah, info Quebec. Runway condition report 666. Not a good one, is it? I had to change one of those numbers at least. So departures to arrivals, ILS 27 left via Biggin Hill, Lesser 1 Hotel, executes. Yeah, all land is boring. We've got some spicy weather. We'll only keep the poll running for a few minutes, so have your say, vote quick. Biggin Hill 09, probably vectors around there anyway, away from Biggin, straight towards final. I'd have gone with one a slightly worse number though, just so it's not 666 nil. Bad omens and all that. That would have tempt fate. You've seen some of my landings; they're terrible. Transition level is currently 7.5. It was transition level, flight level 7.5. Of course, I always do that. There we go, that's better. The winds are all in there. We go fixed ring, runway 27 left. And we're going to do 4 miles and 8 miles just to help with deceleration. And our speeds on final approach. So the VNAV, all the fixed rings, that's all done, and we've cross-checked all the data to make sure that's all set and correct. About 100 nautical miles left. There's the last bit of the route today. We can have a look at our performance tool. So landing on routes, import from OFP, 27 left, import aircraft details, water brake 2, reverses, winds 9, was it 280 at 19? We'll leave it +5. We'll just see what it says. And that's probably good there. Ian says, just check New Sky. Guess what? Didn't start the flight. Whoa! Whoopsie. $55,000 loss. Oh my goodness. Hopefully at least 2 of us will be able to make that back up again today. Easily done. So we go for order break 2. And on the charts, we're going to go LSO1 Hotel. Here we go. So working through to ETMAX at 180. From there we'll be speaking to Heathrow Director most likely, and then reducing our speed to a maximum 250 knots in band Biggin Hills VOR. Descending all the way through that down to flight level 70. Well, actually, because of the transition level being flight level 75 today, that's going to be just 7,000 feet. So maximum 220 knots there. And from there, most likely to get vectors up towards London City and then turning in, or something similar to that, or even rather than it being specifically steep like that, it might just be towards central London and then onto final approach like that. That's a potential for the approach, depending on what Heathrow Director sees on his scope and what he wants us to do. But otherwise, we have this chart, which is the actual charted initial approach from Biggin Hill. So working out 272 degrees, maximum 180 knots, so we'll have to have flap 5 at that point at least. Working around doing this big S turn all the way round to intercept at 3,000 feet for the ILS. We've got to check the NAVRAD page, so we'll do that now. 109.5269 for the ILS runway 27 left. Rab says random pause once again. I'm not sure what is causing that, mate, for you. Make sure you haven't got like auto pause or anything like that set, or anything weird. Per Van Hark, have you tried the keybind that unpauses the sim? Somebody mentioned that yesterday. A lot of people are having issues with the pause at top of descent feature. Apparently, if there's a keybind that you can use to unpause the sim, and that works. That's all done. We're going to set minimums depending on what you guys pick in the poll. 55 votes. And fly. There we go. So I'll pop in the box for Cat 2 ILS for now. 102. That's all good. And then our estimated landing weight today is 202.5 tons. It's going to be nearer to like 204. Lap 30. Estimated landing weight 212.5. Oh, sorry, yeah, 212. That's a bit, yeah, that's more like it. 212.5. That's all good. We need to have a little look at our controllers, see what we've got. London E Centre. That isn't. I don't think anything that helps us, is it? So we're coming in from the south, rather conveniently. And then we've got Heathrow Director online 1973, but that's north again. I'm not sure. (1973), that'll do. Order break 2. And then just going back to those charts, folks, so we can see where we're going to be vacating. Roughly with our order brake 2 and flap 30, landing on 27 left. Hopefully, we vacate at November 6, or more than likely November 7 to be fair. That's the plan. And then we are expecting Terminal 5B, stand 546. So if I find the parking stands, there it is, Terminal 5C. 546. So we've got to work out November 6, left Alpha, right Charlie. That'd be the plan, but obviously that depends entirely on what we get given by air traffic control, because we might be given something entirely different. And then we'll just pin that extra chart for Terminal 5 A and B, just in case we get one of those. 80 miles to top of descent. And all that is ready. That sun, the cloud's gone away now as well, which is quite good. Could do with the new Metar, really. Let's see what the live chat gives us. VATSIM's updated to 1420 now. Let's have a little look. Is it still 27 left? Yes. So they're mimicking real life ops this weekend. Awesome. So arriving runway 27 left, departures 27 right, runway condition report 666, transition level, flight level 75. Surface wind 260 degrees at 22 knots, visibility 10 kilometers or more, with scattered cloud at 3,000 feet and 3,900 feet, temperatures plus 16 degrees, dew point 9, QNH 1005. Pilots are to exercise caution when manoeuvring in the runway holding areas, as the wingtip clearance is not assured. Advise information, Romeo, aircraft type and QNH on first contact with Heathrow. Info Romeo, QNH 1005. Lovely job. So that's now compatible with what we're expecting. And there's the channel. $128,080.
level 75. 260.
There we go.
22 knots. Visibility 10
This is the
kilometers
ATIS.
or more. Scattered at 3,000 feet. Scattered at 3,900
Oh, Camp Cross Country, good work, matey.
Temperature plus 16. Dew point plus 9.
Wait for this ATIS to refresh entirely.
1005. Tower is open. Departing aircraft make
Be a long
initial
message.
contact on frequency 118.505.
So this is us using, we've got
Pilots start to exercise
Unicom
caution
there,
when
but we're also
maneuvering
using
in the
VHF
runway
right
holding
over there
areas
as well.
with wingtip clearance is not assured. Acknowledge receipt of information Romeo and
Com 2.
advise aircraft type and current QNH on
Here we go.
first
Here's the
contact
full
with Heathrow.
ATIS.
Heathrow information Romeo. Time 1420 Zulu. Arrival runway 27 left, departure runway 27 right. Runway condition report 666. Transition level flight level 75. Surface wind 260, 22 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Scattered at 3,000 feet. Scattered at 3,900 feet. Temperature plus 16. Dew point plus 9. QNH 1005. Tower is open. Departing aircraft make initial contact on frequency 118.505. Pilots start to exercise caution when maneuvering in the runway holding areas as wingtip clearance is not assured. Acknowledge receipt of information Romeo and advise aircraft type and current QNH on first contact with Heathrow.
Turn that off. Trying to specifically find what 666 stands for, but I think it's dry, which is there's too many websites to read there. Rightio. Top of descent is now coming up upon us. Quick check of VLAN to see what controllers we've got online. First time we've had air traffic control in at Heathrow for a little while. Dry, yeah. But I thought you said there's on 27 right issues with surface friction when it's wet. I'm surprised it dried so quick. The amount of rain that we've had. But I suppose the runways are designed to dissipate the rain, aren't they, and not have it stand on the thing for so long. I also forget I live about an hour away from Heathrow, so the torrential rain here might not actually be the case at Heathrow. Gary, the RTX4090 is an absolute machine. It's really powerful, but it does kick out loads of heat. The other day when it was about 30 degrees, it was pretty unbearable, to be honest, in the room while I was streaming. Really quite uncomfortable. It's advising us to reset our MCP. I'm going to set 180, which is that initial step down altitude. I'm going to do a warning recall, get the checklists out. Good old before taxi. I don't know why it's gone back to there. So recall, notes, auto brake, landing data, VREF menu is all set, and we've done the approach brief as well. Alrighty, 10 miles to go. I'm going to start our descent now, just 10 miles ahead of top of descent. And that's going to allow for a nice gentle entry now into our descent to end the approach. The passengers will be thinking, my goodness, this guy's a smooth pilot. Ah, Haneda today, that'd have been great fun, Doc. Look at that METAR. 080 at 18 knots, all the nines, thunderstorms and rain, few cloud 1500, few at 2500, cumulonimbus, broken at 10,000 feet, QNH 1008, becoming 030 at 25, temporarily from 920, 1,500 meters visibility in heavy thunderstorms and rain and fog. Cumulus at 1500, 2 CBs at 2500, 7 Altacumulus at 10,000, altimeter 2978. Whoa. Thunderstorms 10 kilometers to the airfield of Tokyo Haneda, northeast moving southeasterly. That's one heck of a METAR. Here comes the actual VNAV profile now. Look, 500 feet coming in. The aeroplane's going to then match that. I'll make sure I've got my charts ready for this first bit. Nice and set up. MPS has passed Tiger already. There's an additional hold at Tiger, so if it's busy, here we go. Catches the VNAV descent wonderfully. Down we go. Water brake 2, park brakes off, that's all set. Alex says, will I be watching the football? I'm not sure. I'm not really a massive fan of it, to be fair. I prefer rugby or American football. Certainly I can't stand the England squad at the moment. I've really struggled to watch any of that sort of stuff. I also hate the fact that all you need to do is just gently brush past them and they fall on the floor and cry about it for 10 minutes hoping that somebody gets a yellow card. Pathetic. Not even cricket, James. Welcome. I can't understand cricket. I think that's my problem with cricket. It goes on for hours, it's insanely boring, and I don't understand the scoring system. so I just don't watch it. Okay, so 1228, 1973 for director. 1973, yeah, that's correct. And then we've got Heathrow Tower on 18505. So I'm going to, what are we now? 28,000 feet. What about 20 minutes to landing, really? 15-20 minutes. It's a bit early to tune into the local frequency, but I know he's going to get me soon near ETVAC, so I'm going to tune in early.
6,000.
Super 107, Heathrow Director, hello, the Vets
Just to work out what the crack is
flight
with
level
him.
150.
Hey, it's the first time we've had some decent London-based ATC with Vatsum UK for months. 18.
44 Lima, turn left heading 240 degrees, cleared ILS approach, runway 27 left.
240, clear ILS for left today.
Air India 3 Alpha Mike, 23 miles to touchdown, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1005.
Covered the miles and 24,000, QNH 1005, Air India 3 Alpha Mike.
Seabird 108, 28 miles to touchdown, turn left heading 110 degrees, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1005.
Left to 110, down to 4,000.
Speeds, we got max LLE 01250 max. So, okay, here is a bit more learning. We talked about forcing speed restrictions in, right? So here we're going to go 250, but we need to now put a soft altitude in here because the aeroplane doesn't understand otherwise. So we're going to go 250, flight level 100 at or above.
American 100 negative, squawk.
So that's now changing the VNAV profile. You can see there it's refreshing and recalculating everything, and we're telling the airplane we need to be at 240 knots now at LLE1. Otherwise we'll be over speeding, because before that the speed was too high, wasn't it? There's 10 miles to decelerate there, which might be a bit of a push as well, but we'll see what we can achieve.
On the localizer, runway 27 left, descend on the right path.
Right, 250, when established on the
It's going to get super busy now.
left,
Let's get the seatbelt signs on proper.
Egypt Air 864, descend flight level 80.
Descend 80 is your
What
plan.
have we got?
Egypt Air 77 Whiskey, turn left heading 255.
Yeah, 8. That's a good one.
Speedbird 108, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots, Speedbird 108.
United 44 Lima, speed 160 knots, maintain until 4 DME.
If you're moving around the cabin or using a
60 knots till 4 DME, 394
to return to your seats, ensuring any hand baggage you may have moved during the journey is placed either underneath the seat in front of you or in the overhead
American
lockers.
100, descend flight level 80,
Should be folded away,
speed
seat back to your right
250
position,
knots.
seatbelt securely fastened for landing. If you continue to use four handheld devices at this
Egypt
time,
Air 864, turn left heading 100 degrees.
Left heading 110 is your plan. 64.
Egypt Air 864 negative, heading 100.
Heading 100 is your plan. 64.
Director, hello, Virgin 157 Lima, passing 2,800 and confirm frequency.
Virgin 157 Lima, Heathrow Director, hello, climb now, flight level 140.
Climb 140, Virgin 157 Lima.
United 44 Lima, contact Heathrow Tower, 118.505.
18505 for United 4 for everything you're on.
Osprey 784, turn right, heading 085.
Yeah, Osprey.
Altitude 6,000 feet,
A little bit of speed break.
1005.
Descend to 5,000, QNH 1005, please confirm the heading code.
Osprey 784 negative, it was heading 085 and descend to altitude 6,000 feet.
6,000 feet,
Super busy.
085 for the heading, 784.
Speedbird 108, speed 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots, 784.
Negative, that's for other aircraft. Speedbird 108, speed 180 knots.
7,000 for Biggin.
Egypt Air 864, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1005, speed 220 knots.
QNH 1005, Egypt Air 64.
Egypt Air 864, speed 220 knots.
Poor guy's getting spoken over.
Egypt Air 64.
Speedbird 108, turn right, heading 250 degrees.
Traffic is busy.
On the localizer, runway 27 left, descend on the right path.
Right, 250, and when established on the local
Let's get this a little bit of speed break back out again. We're going to get the whoop whoop noise.
77 Whiskey, turn right, heading 270 degrees, descend flight level 80. Virgin 157 Lima, nothing further. Orders Unicom 122.8.
Disregard that.
2.8, Virgin 157 Lima, thanks, goodbye.
Egypt Air 864, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
4,000 feet, Egypt Air 64. We can reduce
Air
below
Canada,
the 220.
Air India 3 Alpha Mike, speed 180 knots.
180 knots on the speed, Air India 3 Alpha Mike, and we have established on 270.
Heathrow Director, good afternoon. Speedbird 37 Tango Heavy with Romeo 777 QNH1005 descending Tiger, flight level 150.
Speedbird 37 Tango, Roger, I'll call you back.
Director, good afternoon.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, Heathrow Director, hello, maintain altitude 6,000.
Got to try and go super busy now. Super focused. I don't want to miss a single beat.
Egypt 0864, speed 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots, Egypt 864.
Osprey 784, turn right heading 090 degrees.
Right is 090 degrees,
240.
Egypt 77 Whiskey, turn left heading 100 degrees. Egypt Air 864, turn right heading 245. When established on the localizer, runway 27 left, descend on the right path.
Speed brakes.
Right heading 245, localizer runway 27 left. Once established, continue with the glide, thank you.
Air India 3 Alpha Mike, speed 160 knots, maintain until 4 DME.
160 until 4 DME, Air India 3 Alpha Mike.
Air India 3 Alpha Mike, contact Heathrow Tower 118.505.
118.505 for Heathrow Tower.
Let's pause the music as well.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, leave Epsom heading 110 degrees.
Leave Epsom heading 110 degrees, 26 Alpha Victor.
We'll have to configure the hold at Biggin, you know, if we don't get any further clearance from the controller.
Hearing 181, good afternoon, for 100 descent to 9,000 feet.
Biggin right.
1821, Heathrow Director, hello, leave Lambourne heading 270 degrees.
Lambourne heading 270 degrees, hearing 181.
Egypt Air 77 Whiskey, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1005.
Okay, so now we've had to put that in, Biggin Hill for the hold, just in case. Managing the speed brake.
Osprey 784, turn left heading 290 degrees, descend altitude 4,000 feet. When established on the localizer, runway 27 left, descend on the right path.
Said he'd call us back, but we're not anticipating any delays, but disregard that.
And Osprey 784, speed 180 knots.
Speed 180 knots.
245. Speed 220. 220.
To the 239, Heathrow Director, hello, climb now, flight level 140. Seabird 108, speed 160 knots, maintain until 4 DME.
Tango listening out.
Speed 160 knots until 4 DME, Speedbird 108.
Range ring
it. Correction, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, climb now, flight level 90.
Climb flight level 90, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor.
American 100, fly heading 075, speed 220 knots.
Just holding the speed brake out a little bit, and that's just enough to hold at about 240.
American 100, fly heading 070 degrees, speed 220 knots.
Recalculating the box there for the hold.
Traffic. Keep it 37 Tango, leave Biggin heading 270 degrees, descend flight level 90, speed 220 knots.
Leave Biggin 270, descend 90, speed 220 knots, speed of 37 Tango Heavy.
Egypt Air 77 Whiskey, speed 180 knots.
90, speed.
Speedbird 108, contact Heathrow Tower 118.505.
118.505, thank you very much, Speedbird 108.
Heathrow Director, hello, Speedbird 789, descending 7,000.
Send 9,000.
Speedbird 789, Heathrow Director, hello, standby.
9,000 seems pretty high.
Egypt Air 77 Whiskey, turn right heading 245. When established on the localizer, runway 27 left, descend on the right path. Speedbird 789, descend flight level 100, speed 220 knots. Flight level 100 and 220 knots.
Just get rid of that hold now because it's not required.
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, turn right heading 120 degrees, climb flight level 150.
Turn right heading 160 degrees and climb flight level 150,
Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, negative, heading 120 degrees.
Cabin secure.
120 degrees,
Speedbird 239, Modest Unicom, bye-bye. Egypt Air 864, contact Heathrow Tower, 118.505, bye-bye.
Thank you, Tower 18, pass 05.
Traffic there.
Bye.
Egypt Air 77 Whiskey, turn right heading 290 degrees, speed
Terrible time for the sim to lock.
knots. Maintain that until 4 DME.
There he is. Look at that, look how close he is. It's a 777. One above us.
100, descend down.
Heading mode's active.
Feet, QNH 1005.
Oh, I'm so busy right now. Lights, signs,
1821, speed 220.
icing is on auto, that's fine. Overhead panel is good, maintaining 9,000. One ahead, 1,000 below for the TCAS. Keeping an eye on him. He's towards.
815 Charlie, Heathrow Director, hello. Leave Lambourne heading 270 degrees, descend flight level 90, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220, leave Lambourne heading 270 degrees, let's descend.
Keep smashing the like button, folks. This is what VATSIM's all about.
Heathrow Director, Speedbird 1254.
My goodness!
Speedbird 77, Heathrow Director, Roger, you can monitor Unicom 122.18.
Ready for the screenshot.
Speedbird 1254, hello, standby, brake, Speedbird 26 Alpha Victor, resume
Oh,
navigation
yes!
direct Conan, monitor Unicom 122.
Rainbow as well.
Resume navigation direct Conan and Unicom 22.8. Egypt Air 77 Whiskey, turn left heading
So
240
precise.
degrees, when established on the localizer, runway 27 left, descend over right path.
So we're vectors now, 270 degrees. We're not following our own path anymore.
American 100, turn left heading 360 degrees, speed 180 knots. Left 360 degrees, speed 180 knots. Keep it 37 Tango, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1005.
So 4,000 QNH 1005, Speedbird 37 Tango.
Keep it 789, fly heading 265, descend flight level 80.
265, descend flight level 80, speed 789.
Keep it 1254, hello, turn left heading 360 degrees, climb to altitude 6,000
We're minimum clean now, into the clouds.
Turn left and 360 degrees, climb to 6,000 feet, speed 1254.
Keep it 1254, confirm that was climb to altitude 6,000
This is
feet.
brilliant.
Climb to altitude 6,000 feet, speed 1254.
I missed this on VATSIM. We've done a lot of Unicom recently, haven't we? And now this is really pushing us. I absolutely love this sort of stuff. This is why we flight sim. Look how stunning this all is.
Heathrow Director,
Oh.
hello, climb now to flight level 150.
Pea soup all around us.
At the West Air
Tron
column,
Chulos, welcome.
Brake, American 100, turn left heading 290 degrees. When
Speed's
established
just
on the
crept up.
localizer,
Let me just
runway
get
27
proactive
left,
and sort
descend
that
to
out
right
really quickly. Speed brake will do the job.
Speedbird 37 Tango, turn right heading 090 degrees.
Right, 090, Speedbird 37 Tango.
Speedbird 7,
Hello, land you go. Right,
Speedbird
090.
1254, turn left now heading 280 degrees.
Turn left and 280 degrees, speed 1254.
We've got a right turn 090.
Kent 0, I have an X181.
Osprey 784, speed 160 knots, maintain until 4 DME.
160 4 DME, 784.
Egypt Air 77 Whiskey, disregard. American 100, speed 160 knots, maintain until 4 DME. Speed 160 knots, maintain until 4 DME. Osprey 784, contact Heathrow Tower 118.505.
It's giving us now 1200, should be good for the speed at 220-ish once the engine's stabilised.
Fly heading 125.
Ross, we don't have a A380 to make in the sim.
Speedbird 1254, you've still not turned to the heading. Please turn to the heading or disconnect, it's very busy.
Turn to heading 280 degrees, speed 1254.
Rings 1821, turn left heading 095.
Heading 095, rings 181.
Just get my approach plates ready now. That's going to be next.
Speedbird 815 Charlie, descend, flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, Speedbird 815 Charlie.
Speedbird 37 Tango, speed 180 knots.
180 knots, Speedbird 37 Tango.
Speedbird 789, turn right, heading 090 degrees.
Okay, flaps 1 initially.
Speedbird 700, turn right,
4,000.
heading 150 degrees.
Riding 150, 770.
180. We flap 5. Set.
Heathrow Director, very good afternoon, Osprey 2472, flight level 100,
Look at that.
inbound
Traffic,
Lamborn.
traffic, traffic.
Osprey 2472, Heathrow Director, hello,
Rain.
leave Lamborn heading 270 degrees, descend, flight level 90.
There's Ian on the comms.
Leave Lamborn 270, descend to 90 for Osprey 2472, heavy. Speedbird 789, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1005.
245, 138. That's fine, that's what we've got there anyway, 138. So 143 adding the 5, we should see how we go. 4,000's good.
Speedbird 37
QNH
Tango,
is
turn
set.
left heading 290 degrees when established on the localizer, runway 27 left, descend on the glide path.
Left 290 when established, 27 left descend on the glide to Speedbird 37 Tango.
Speedbird 1245, turn left heading 265. Speedbird 1245, turn left heading 265.
Gatwick Director, do you mean Speedbird? Alright, Speedbird 125 145, did not copy. Turn left and 265 degrees.
What?
Thanks, Speedbird 277 Whiskey, contact Heathrow Tower 118.505.
I think he might be on the wrong frequency, I don't know. Just going to sort this little bit of bank angle here.
American 100, contact Heathrow Tower 118.505. Your rings 1821, descend altitude 6,000 feet, QNH 1005.
25 feet, QNH 1005, QNH 181.
Speedbird 815 Charlie, turn left heading 100 degrees.
Left heading 100 degrees, Speedbird 815 Charlie.
Okay, flat 5, 180.
Speedbird 1254, turn left now heading 240 degrees.
Turn left heading 240 degrees, Speedbird 1254.
Just keeping an eye on that glide slope, which is why I've made the turn less intense, because I don't want to hit the glide path just yet.
180 knots.
Okay, back to automatic approach modes. There goes the lateral guidance. Speed brakes armed. We've got descend with the glide already. So there we go. That's how we get established nice and smooth. Managing the aeroplane as carefully as possible. Right, so that's 13 miles.
Speedbird 815 Charlie, 30 miles.
Captured.
Touchdown, descend altitude 6,000 feet.
Glide slopes alive.
1005.
Descend altitude
In a second.
QNH 1005, Speedbird 815 Charlie.
Speedbird 789, turn left heading 290 degrees when established on the localizer, runway 27
Done.
left, descend on the right path.
290 degrees, and when established on the localizer, runway 27 left, descend on the glide, Speedbird 789.
Your rings 1821, turn right heading 150 degrees when established.
15.
Correction, turn right heading 250 degrees when established on the localizer, runway 27 left, descend on the right path.
Okay, 250 on runway descent.
Speedbird 37 Tango is established 10 miles, 27 left.
Roger. Your rings 1821, descend to altitude 5,000 feet.
Done,
further
set,
to the right
happy. One more final check. Recall's good.
Speedbird 815 Charlie, descend altitude 5,000 feet.
3,400 feet.
Speedbird 815 Charlie.
Speedbird 1254, you're still
Over
not
London.
following the headings. It's really important that you follow them promptly. Turn left now, heading 220
Let's get
degrees.
gear down now, shall we?
220 degrees, field 1254.
Direct 154, if you don't hear anything you need me to say it again, you can just ask, it's not an issue.
Look at this haze and the fog.
I'll speak for direct 472, descend flight level 80.
Descend 80, after 250.
American 101 Alpha with you.
Ta-da! That rainbow's so intense.
101 Alpha, hello. Just wanted you to come 122 decimal 8.
12 decimal 8, bye-bye.
Go
Keep it
flat
125 forwards, left turn heading 220 degrees.
Left turn heading 220 degrees, sorry about that.
Just go 60 now.
Tango, 160, maintain until 40 and
Locked.
037 Tango, speed 160 knots, maintain to 4 DME.
Okay, 160 till 437 Tango.
I've got 2205, thank you.
All flaps. So get down and green. A little bit of turbulence now. Flap 30's travelling. 160's on the box. Missed approach altitude at 3000 set checked. Runway heading is done.
At 270 degrees and descent 90, I've got 205.
Zebra 700, where I go now.
Roger. Right, Zebra 37 Tango, contact Heathrow Tower 118, that's 1505.
118505, Speedbird 37 Tango. Thanks, great jobs, yeah.
700, you can resume when nothing.
5 miles.
346 is choosing to meet 207
Good second from the 2 Zebra, Speedbird 47.
181, contact director 119,
Either Tango, hello, Speedbird 37 Tango Heavies, 4 mile final ILS 27 left. Okay. 1, 4, 3. Set. God, low visibility.
238 left, and 546 pushes the cruise face over.
Start approved signal of CPRC anyway.
Look at that wing flex.
Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 15 Delta at gate 330. Correction, Speedbird 15 Bravo at gate 330.
1000.
Need clearance, need clearance.
Did you receive my pre-departure clearance?
Negative.
Starting to see the approach lights.
Roger, then, okay. Request IFR clearance to Honolulu.
This is not a good time for us.
15 Bravo, next flight.
Say again for Speedbird 15 Bravo?
Oh, no. 27 left clear land, thanks, Speedbird 37 Tango. Autopilot off, my controls.
Straight ahead, Echo. Right on to Golf, 322. Straight ahead, Echo, right to Golf, 273 to do American 100, thanks.
Disregard the checklist. A little bit of sync all of a sudden then. Just trying to capture that with the weather. Engines are doing a good job. Auto thrust is working nicely for us here.
Approaching minimums.
Over Hatton Cross. Wow.
No, 98, that's right, Bravo, thank you.
Looking ahead.
30. 20. 10.
Heathrow Tower, Speedbird 789, established ILS, runway 27 left 5.
Touchdown. First green. My brakes. 80 knots.
The 99 request pushing star, flight 37. 299 S-Star, 537, pushing through, face on. Stop the reflection off for the 99.
KLM 1006
50 knots to vacate.
KLM 106, taxi, Tango, right Sierra, hold Sierra, Delta.
Hey look, there's the Osprey. Love it. Da da da.
237 Tango, welcome to Heathrow, taxi left Alpha, right Bravo, start 558.
Left Alpha, right Bravo, stand 558, speed 37 Tango, thanks.
Speed 789, 702, security with 20 knots, 27 left, clear to land. 27 left, clear to land, speed 789.
Speed 2 Charlie, ready to taxi.
KLM 1, sorry, Heathrow Tower, this is KLM 1006. You said taxi Tango, right Sierra.
223 foot per minute, 1.15 G on the centre line in the touchdown zone. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. Really happy with that. Let's get the flaps and the spoilers retracted. APU on. Lights, strobes, that's all set.
Tower Super 223 November, we are ready to taxi. We are able for an Alpha 5 departure if possible.
Emirates, correction, United 902, taxi.
What stand did he give me? 558.
The aircraft requesting an Alpha 5 departure.
Super 223 November.
I need Charlie. Oh my god, look at that!
That's a 239, taxi right Bravo, hold tight. 2 Bravo, 2110, 7 right, look onto now.
Hearing 0181, good afternoon.
They're moving now, good.
You're in 1821, Heathrow Tower, good afternoon, continue approach on the city.
I think everything's on that one.
Heathrow, good afternoon, 225 November, 777-944, information, Sierra KNH1005.
You may now use your mobile phones or handheld portable electronic devices. When it is safe to leave your seat, be careful when opening the overhead lockers and cause injury. Before leaving the aircraft, please make sure you have all of your personal belongings with you. And remember that smoking is not allowed until you have reached a designated area.
Got to actually retract them, whoops.
From all of us at British Airways and the Oneworld Alliance, thank you for choosing to fly with us today. It has been our pleasure looking after you on this flight, and we hope to
Make sure we're on the centre line, and while we wait for him, park brake set, taxi lights off. It is, isn't it? Look at that cloud, folks. Looking over Heathrow at the moment.
815 Charlie, 6.5 miles, 27 left.
815,
Look at how many 777s there are here.
Thank you very much for that one.
And our stand is there. We're kind of stuck behind these. Good taste, no, cheers, buddy. Look how good that livery looks. Now with like the cloud and the darkness and the contrast in the sky. Amazing. Bump forward a bit more.
Heathrow Tower, Super 15 Bravo. Someone just stopped over here a second.
Right, Alpha, hold please.
Taxi. So confirm for Alpha to Pluto 1 Bravo now, so 99.
Hey, sir.
Okay, so 181, Victor 827 left.
Roger, make first flight on Alpha, hold Plutus for 99.
Beaver 99, taxi straight ahead, link 58, right Alpha, hold Pluto.
Okay, makes sense. Now, link 58, right Alpha, hold Plutus for 99.
Steering 182.
This is great.
Taxi straight ahead, right Bravo, Sun 301.
Rav, no worries, buddy. Cookie taste. Cheers, mate.
1254.
Speed 815, Charlie, surface wind 260 degrees, 20 knots, 27 clear climb.
This is the first time I've flown into Heathrow since this 777's released, actually, isn't it? I think.
1254, continue approach 27.
Okay, he stopped again, so brakes. Taxi lights.
Steering 181, stay again, stand.
Off.
Steering 1821, straight ahead, right Bravo, Sun 301.
We burn in all the fuel.
Right Bravo, Sun 301, hang on, 181.
He is moving again. Taxi lights on, park brakes off, little bit of power.
Either Qantas 29 information share H280, ready to go current.
Qantas 29S, clearance PDC.
Good effort, Badger. Perfect 10 for him. And a whopper of a profit that wipes out Ian's loss. Yes. Yeah, we could do single engine taxi, 787 fan, but we're almost there. I'm not too worried about that, and it's not real fuel. There we are. Working towards... Wait a second. Oh no, he's parked next to us. Good. That's a 777-200. It's great, isn't it, UC? I love all the options this has brought, and the enthusiasm and the buzz, everything in the community now. I mean, what's that one going off now? It's a United 777. Amazing.
815, Charlie, welcome to Heathrow, taxi left Alpha. Correction, left Alpha, Sun 518.
Left Alpha, Sun 518, Speedbird 815, Charlie.
1254, 260 degrees, 201.
Taxi lights off.
Keep them left clear for that. Jet land, good 1254.
Okay, this is part of the fun though. All moving around on the ground together, working it out amongst ourselves and working with the controllers. This is what VATSIM is all about. There's 558. It's giving me a ruddy remote stand. And that's not how to work in teamwork. The 787 is just like blatted in. One of them would have been given right of way. The other one hasn't given way. I'm not sure which because I wasn't really listening. But he's then now too close. Turning in. You know what I haven't done? Nose. Let me just try and balance this. Want it to go back towards 3 up. Move it back into the green. Right down on the speed.
Alpha 3 line up 27 right.
Oh, that'll do, about 4.
United 92, contact is muffin first 1, PD for 122, definitely back.
Heathrow Tower, good afternoon, speedbird to X-ray Bravo, right PDC.
Here's right PDC.
And Heathrow Tower, Osprey 2472, establish on the glide slope.
Ian.
Miles.
Awesome. 10 meters.
Osprey 2472.
Osprey 2472, continue approach number 1.
Continue approach number 1, Osprey 2472.
Turn around, 205, sunshine left 10, Alpha, Sun 5, 04.
Brakes.
Tower, I've got 205, sunshine left 10 miles per hour.
That's good.
205, continue approach number 2.
Engines off.
1254 Heathrow.
Literally, someone's just spawned on top of me.
1254.
What the?
1254, let the company pass right to left.
It took seconds.
508.
My goodness. Right, okay, beacon light can go off.
Pass and then taxi to stand 520. Give a 125.
Storm the doors.
20 November for push stand 544.
Set chocks.
Osprey 2472 72226.
Stairs now for jetty and disembarkation.
Flight line 27 left, Osprey 2472. Delta 239 off the feather, monitoring from oxygen, just make a bye.
Move that. Here they come.
Spear 38 Lima,
Oh, I'm going to have to hide this guy because that's just nearly impossible for us to actually achieve. But look, we're getting 3. Who is that? Oh, he's gone. Gotta open the... Oh no, he's back again. What the chuffing heck?
Spirit 815 Charlie, confirm you have the runway at Sierra 7. 221, wait for push and down.
On F290, 221, push and sub through safety.
Push both 80, corner 29 heavy.
Spirit 2 Bravo November for push.
Speedbird 312. Gone.
Face north 2 Bravo November.
Spirit 815 Charlie, we're holding for the vacating traffic at Sierra 7.
Roger, break, speed 1254, continue taxi left alpha. Hold, left correction stand 508.
So look at this.
Speed 1254 Heathrow.
Speed 1254 Heathrow.
How amazing does that look?
Continue taxi left alpha stand 508.
And it's so windy, those G90s are just spinning away.
Left alpha or to stand 520. Speed 1254.
Speed 38 Lima off the further one, chief, I want to choose and say goodbye.
What did you do later?
Heathrow Tower,
Mark, Andre, this is Parallel 42's Flow Pro, but it's got a landing rate widget attached to it basically. That's what it all is, that's what it parts for. So, we're going to go New Sky, have a little look at our score for today's journey. We're going to close the flight plan.
The ILS 27 approach.
We've got a 10 out of 10 with challenging conditions, smooth touchdown, $30,000 basically, or $31,000 made for the virtual airline there, which is awesome. Nice touchdown, 1.19 G in the touchdown zone. It's very little deviation from the centre line. Looking really good. Happy with that, very happy with that. Open left entry 5. Open.
Roger, stand by. Speedbird 15 Bravo. Speed 27 Charlie, surface wind 260
See if we get all 3. Because the passengers bus, I think, is here. There it is. I look at the presence this aeroplane has in the sim. I'll be very curious to see if all 4.
I've got 2.
There's Ian.
2205 Bravo, 71260 degrees 20 knots. 27 left, 2
Should probably turn the seatbelt signs off actually.
That'd
help. Here they come.
All stations stand by.
Oh, baggage handler's wiping them all out. It's gone rogue. Jesus.
Osprey 2472 taxi left alpha, right echo stand 5 9.
That's absolutely stunning. So cool.
Speedbird 27 Charlie, nothing further launching, come on to do this, make bye. Speedbird 223 November, fly alpha 3 line up 27 left.
Superb. This is working really nicely now with this.
299.
All 3 doors as well. And look, it's so windy. Those engines just spinning away. But there we go, folks. Athens. Venizelos International Airport to London Heathrow with the epic PMDG 777-300ER for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Absolutely enjoying every little bit of this aeroplane. Big thank you to everyone who's flown along, appreciate it. Amazing controllers into Heathrow and out of Athens as well for the departure. So big thanks to our controllers for the day, done a fantastic job. And join us tomorrow, roughly the same time, about 12:30 UK time. We're going to be heading out of Doha in Qatar with another amazing Atarium Liveries 777 livery. And we're going to be flying the Qatar Airways service down to the Maldives, so about 4 hours, 4.5 hours or so of flying to do tomorrow, and it'll be our final stream of the week. But in the meantime, as always, thank you to everyone who's flown along, appreciate it. Scott's down as well, and Ian, MPS and Rab and everybody, Carlito rather, all coming in, dotted around the airport. There's Osprey tail over that way somewhere as well. It depends on the stands really about the 777. With deboarding with 777, is it common with stairs? It depends on the the stands, but yeah, it does happen at Heathrow because of how busy the airfield is sometimes. So you do sometimes get boarding via stairs like so. But yeah, hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. Hit like, hit subscribe before you head off if you're not done either already. Check the pinned message in the live chat. Less than 24 hours left to now enter the raffle to win my Turtle Beach Velocity 1 yoke. But in the meantime, as always, thank you very much for watching, and I shall see you all tomorrow for a bit more PMDG goodness. Take care.